Happy Saturday, the 28th of February here in the year of 2026 here on the Fremont campus of Ohlone College. I am Romano Galan at the Runyon Field, Runyon Complex. To my right, my partner in crime, Bodie Warden, and we are here on the Ohlone College Fremont campus at the Basin of Mission Peak in Fremont, California. It's a beautiful day this Saturday afternoon, and we got a very, very nice crowd to go with a game that we are very excited to present to you between the Porterville Pirates and the Ohlone College Renegades. So, for the Porterville Pirates, they have played a total of 9 games, and they have a 1-9 record on the season, and this has been their season so far. They had a 2-game set against Victorville on the 29th of January, where they were swept, and it wasn't a particularly great series for them. They went to Questo and were swept. They hosted the Redwoods, got swept. The Saracoso series is not reported on their team profile on the website, but I'm assuming that's where their split was in the Saracoso. But no scores were reported there. They also recently had 2 games at San Jose. That was yesterday, and very competitive games, a 6-3 score and a 7-6 score, but they were swept also in those games. They're coming into today's game hitting better than the Renegades at a 276 total accumulated batting average, and pitching better than the Renegades with an earned run average of 696. They have a batting average against, though, at 321, and the Renegades would love to jump on top of that, which has been a very tough sight to see for them. It's been a difficult season, to say the least, and I mean, difficult is not really putting it in the right words, but the words that you really want to put it in, I think, would be too harsh, honestly. Yeah. 1-16 for them. In their last, 6 games, they are 1-5. That one coming against Modesto by a score of 5-4 on February the 19th. And that was almost 2 weeks ago now. Yeah. And It doesn't feel like 2 weeks ago. It felt like yesterday, because that was such a good series for the Renegades. But since then, largely uncompetitive performances. 9-1 score against the Sequoias in Game 1 on the 21st of February, then a 7-3 score. That was a competitive game, but the Renegades really didn't threaten too much up until the 7th inning, and by that time it was already too late. Then yesterday against Siskiyous, the Game 1, I think, honestly, was one of the roughest games that the Renegades has put together in the season. Then they came out and put a much more spirited performance up against Siskiyous yesterday in Game 2 with a 5-1 score, where the Renegades would threaten with the bases loaded in the 6th inning but could not push across a run. If they were able to push across any runs in that 6th inning, that game could have been flipped on its head, but that was a missed opportunity for the Renegades. So really, honestly, the number one thing here is for the Renegades, keep Porterville within striking distance if you are going to fall behind, or better yet, strike early and strike quickly. And most importantly, when you get runners on, I don't care if it's via a walk, a hit by pitch, a drop third strike, an error, base hit, whatever, these runners have to be able to come around to score. You have to be able to move them up by bunting them over, stealing bags, and getting base hits in key situations. A team batting average of 248 for the Renegades, an on-base of 304, slugging at 353. Their earned run average is down from 10 from yesterday, now at a 951. And their batting average against 387. Now, the pitching performance really from Amanda Dilsaver in particular was one that you really like to see, because Amanda Dilsaver has yet to really have many opportunities in the month of February to be on the mound. She was on the mound a few times in the early parts of February and the late parts of January to really very little success. And yesterday she found a lot of success against the Skews, and you would love to see if she can pick that up and take it with her into today's game. A pitcher that the Renegades would like to see a little bit more of an effort from today in particular would be Sienna Vigil, who did not have a particularly great game in her own right yesterday on the mound, but everywhere else on the field she had an incredible game. And she, in the month of February, has been the most consistent pitcher on the mound for the Renegades. So if the Renegades can have their pitchers, Dilsaver and Vigil, in a groove early and throughout this doubleheader, this could be a good day for the Renegades. But again, it also comes down to scoring with runners on. That really has to happen today. And I'll pass it over now to Bodie Warden, who has some more comments.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's kind of just the same stuff of just eliminating big innings, eliminating errors. Yesterday we saw a large handful of errors, 4 errors in one game and I believe 2 in the next. And, I mean, you got to take that 6 total error limit down to 2 on the day. You just need to be basic. And then not even counting the mental errors. The mental errors have been the worst aspect of this team so far. Not understanding where the ball needs to go, not understanding how to throw, all these kind of different minute details that are costing them bases and costing them runs. They need to eliminate that as quick as possible. I mean, once that gets figured out, and once they can learn to eliminate those errors, eliminate those mental mistakes, this game could be anybody's game. Both teams are here they're here for a fight. They're here to win. Renegades want to knock across their second and hopefully third win of the season today. But, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Pitching needs to be solid. Hitting needs to be solid. They need to play like they want it.
And let's talk about, real quick, the Jersey matchup, and then I'll get into the weather if the national anthem doesn't cut me off. But the Jersey matchup is going to look like this. For Porterville, they're going to be wearing their gray jerseys with white numbering and red outline, black pants, white socks. Pretty nice-looking jersey, but the Renegades have their pinstripe white and green jerseys with the black pants, which is Bodie and I's favorite jerseys of the Renegades dichotomy. Between softball and baseball, my favorite jerseys right here, the ones that the Renegades are wearing this afternoon. So, and the Renegades, their last win came with the pinstripe jerseys on.
It did, huh?
So the pinstripe jerseys have good mojo attached to them on Saturdays in particular, and the Renegades are ready to go, and we are ready for apologies. Actually, the win came on Thursday, not on Saturday, but Thursday the 19th, but they were wearing their pinstripes.
Yeah.
So we got announcements here for the lineup. I'll go into the weather real quick while I still have a chance. So, folks, here in this game 1 of the doubleheader, we are going to be seeing a high of mid-70s, so about 75, maybe even up into 76, 77 if we're lucky. Partly cloudy skies, but mostly sunny, and it is beautiful. The wind, not too much of a factor today. The windshield is blowing out to the east, strongly to the east, a little weakly out to the north. So what does that look like? It's blowing in here on this field.
Yep.
But it's 4 miles an hour. Gusts could be going up to 7 miles an hour, so the wind not too much of a factor today. And as we head into the late innings of this game, you'll be seeing about a 74 to 73, and then as game 2 begins and ends, from 74 to 73, tapering down to the lower 70s, maybe even reaching 60s as we are on our way out of here. If the late innings don't end up being extra innings.
Yep.
But, yeah, we have a beautiful day here for some softball, and we hope you guys are excited and ready to go. I, myself, am excited and loving the weather that we have, and that is all we have for pregame, folks. When I come back, I'll get you the defensive alignment for the Renegades and the lineup for Porterville, and we will be back in 30 seconds or less. Actually, more.
Much more.
Much more. So sit back, relax, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, and maybe start to think what you're going to see today. We'll be back after the national anthem. All right, folks, and on the mound today for the Ohlone College Renegades is going to be Sienna Vigil. And as we mentioned, it's going to be a excuse me, folks. Sorry. We have a first pitch that took my attention off of what I wanted to say. Ceremonial first pitch. The first time this season that we're going to be doing this here on the Fremont campus, and this is awesome, so I'm not going to talk over it. Helping foster a new generation of softball players here on the Fremont campus, and you got to love moments like that in softball and in baseball. Love seeing the youth get involved, so that's why I didn't want to talk over it. Now let me try this a second time. Sienna Vigil is going to be pitching, and as we said before, that is a pitcher that the Renegades would love to see a much better effort from. They have seen better efforts from her than the effort that she gave yesterday, which was just an unfortunate effort from her. And she's coming in with a 9.52 ERA. Is the leader in appearances for the Renegades as well as the leader in games started. It'll be her 10th start on the season and her 15th appearance on the season with 50 innings pitched. The leading pitcher as far as strikeouts is concerned for the Renegades with 20. She is also currently just in the typical Sienna mood, which is confident, bold, and ready to execute. And so her defense is going to look like this. from left to right out in the outfield is going to go DS, Roman, and Izzy Bird. Now, Izzy Bird, I'm going to highlight that real quick, from the Fremont School of the Deaf and Blind, getting her first start of the season. So that's something that we here in the booth are beyond excited for. So to the Bird family, if you are listening, we hope you are excited to see Izzy be playing. She is in right field, and we are beyond excited for her to have her first start of the season. Then from left to right in the infield, it's going to go Dill Saver at third base. At shortstop, Taimani. At second base, Davis. And at first base is going to be Sydney Henry. And Sydney Henry had a Gold Glove performance yesterday at first base. Multiple incredible plays at first base. One of them being a 3 unassisted putout and a throwback to home plate for a double play, which ended a scoring threat from Siskiyous, which would have put the Renegades further behind. Ended up not mattering too much in the losing effort, but was an incredible play in the moment and is a player defensively that we are going to highlight is Sydney Henry. In the squat and putting down the signs is Sam Bowie. Here now is Wiley of Porterville, who takes on the outer half for a ball, and first pitch at 12:09 p.m. 1-0 the count to Morgan Wiley, who's batting at .370 to begin play. She pops this one up, and it goes right behind us into the bushes, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, this can be a big game, too. What's interesting is Gilbert is not in the field, which is the first time we've seen this all season, I believe.
And Gilbert, she played in right field yesterday, and that's an unnatural position for her. So there were a couple of plays that that you saw, and you were like, she's definitely not comfortable out there.
Yeah.
She got moved to third base in game 2 and then played exceptionally. And really, honestly, the corner infielders for the Renegades, both Gilbert and Henry, exceptional players on the field and playing defensively. As the 2-1 delivery from Sienna Vigil is a bit wild and over the head of Sam Bowie. And so just a step off by Sienna Vigil enticed Bowie to go over there and talk to her for a minute, and this is grounded over to third base now. From 5-3, they go for the putout.
It's a great start for Dill Saver. Great flash of the leather. I mean, I was a little bit nervous because the previous game that she was at third base while Gilbert was in right, there was a lot of throws that had to be picked by Henry on a short hop, on a long hop. She wasn't necessarily making the strongest plays. Didn't look super comfortable yet, and that was perfect. I mean, that was a hard hit ball. Glove down whole way, never even lost concentration of the ball. That was well executed.
Madison Montesinos now batting for the Pirates of Porterville. She's coming in with a 150 batting average through 20 at-bats. 2 walks on the season. 1 RBI. She takes for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Montesinos leading her team in strikeouts right now. Actually, excuse me, not second. Avery Hupp is in first with 8 strikeouts, and she has 6. So,
right now, Montesinos behind 1 and 2.
Yep. Vigil looking for a strikeout here. Up in her total Ks.
Here comes the 1-2 home. Almost got her looking. Good take from Montesinos there to draw the count even at 2-2.
And I like where Vigil's putting these pitches, too, because early in the game, you want to be testing the strike zone, seeing where it's going to be hopefully called all game and kind of understand where the umpire's thinking.
2-2 has popped up. Taimani is going to get called off by Caden Davis, who makes the play.
Very interesting call off there. I honestly don't know if I've ever seen that. A second baseman covering over the shortstop position to call it. Maybe Kiara never had the best beat on it. She did look a little bit uncomfortable when it went in the air, but...
And Kiara Taimani really just looking to try and get more comfortable in general at shortstop. Had a really rough day at shortstop yesterday, and hopefully there, Caden Davis making that play helps her get settled in. Now swinging the bat, Ellie John. And she is, pound for pound, the best hitter on the team. 3 doubles, 7 RBI, 14 hits through 30 at-bats. She's behind 0-2 with a 467 batting average, a 515 on base, slugging at 567. Great year for her. That's why she's batting third.
Yep.
She takes on the outer half, and it's a ball.
She's the powerhouse of this team, that's for sure.
Definitely. There's a few good hitters in this lineup as well, but the best of the best.
And she also
right
does
now.
pitch, too, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see her on the mound at some point today.
1-2. Check swing, and she barely got a piece of it there to stay alive. Although she probably would have liked to keep the bat on her shoulders to run the count even.
It was a very high fastball.
So Sienna Vigil really commanding here in this 1-2 count. Wanted to start this game 1-2-3. That breaking ball just dropped from 12 to 6.
That was a great off speed. Especially because the first one was taken right down the middle for a strike on a great pitch that was just caught Ellie off guard. So throwing that pitch right there, that's exactly what you want to see.
2-2 coming home. Low and outside, and it runs the count full. So Ellie John doing a good job running the count full from behind 1-2. That's not easy to do.
Nope.
And now this is anybody's at bat here. Who wants it more? 3-2 home. Line in the center and over the outstretched glove of Kaden Davis. So a good piece of hitting from Ellie John, working her way from 1-2 to 3-2 and finding a spot on the right side for a base hit. The first one of the game for the Pirates. And here now is Martinez. Clarissa Martinez. Martinez takes for a strike on the 0-0 delivery home. Sienna Vigil not afraid to pound the zone early in the account.
Yeah, and this is much better pitching so far in this first inning that we've seen for most starts from her. She has some of the highest walk rates we've seen, and being able to pound the zone early gives her that range to throw what she needs to. I mean, if you're starting a count 2-0 as a pitcher, you've got to dial it in and throw a strike because you can only give up 2 more balls that whole at bat. But if you're starting 0-2, you can throw whatever you want practically.
0-2 coming home. Outside. And Sam Bowie does a good job keeping it in her glove there as that was way outside. She had to stretch out pretty far for it. That's something you like to see. That definitely saved 60 feet from being recorded there by John at first base. 1-2 coming home. Popped up and fouled to the right side. 1-2 still the count. Sienna Vigil, one pitch away again here from retiring the side. Here it comes home. Up and very up.
I like that pitch selection, just unfortunately wasn't located in the proper spot. That pitch as an off speed on a 1-2 count needs to be kind of thigh high or lower to start. And once it's high up like that, it's not going to drop down, 4 feet. So as a hitter, that's a free take, easy ball right there.
Way inside there, and the count is run full. And for Martinez, Ariel Martinez, that is, she's batting at 259 to begin play, but on base of 394. So she works a lot of walks, 6 of them total. As many walks as she has RBI.
Wow.
3-2 coming home. And she's got her 7th walk. So she has as many walks now as she does hits.
Wow.
So that's productivity. My goodness, English.
And that same at bat is what I've seen, and we've all seen from Sienna a lot in her previous starts, has been a quick 0-2, and you're feeling confident as a spectator. You're like, okay, this should be a good at bat from the pitcher, and be able to close out this at bat. But what's been happening almost every at bat she's had when she gets ahead in the count 0-2 is it becomes a battle of trying to find the edge of the strike zone, which puts you for such a small room for error to miss. So she's been missing pitch 1, pitch 2, pitch 3, now in a 3-2 count, and she misses her last pitch for a 4-pitch walk after the 0-2.
Priscilla Mata Suarez now swinging the bat, wearing the number 13, batting from the left side, so favoring her in this matchup against the right-handed Vigil. Ahead in the count 2-0.
And Priscilla has the highest batting average on the team.
This is through the 5-6 gap for a base hit, so the bases are going to be loaded for Porterville. Here now is Perez, the catcher.
Priscilla has 13 at-bats, hitting a .692. Wow.
Serenity Perez, a righty-righty from Crescent Valley High School. And a freshman catcher utility. Takes inside for a strike. Serenity Perez with a .421 on base percentage, a .267 batting average. She's got the bases loaded here. Could add to her RBI total, which is at 1 right now. A chance to get a pair or more if she finds a gap.
So here's that same 0-2 count, right? 0-2, 2 outs, bases loaded. All you got to do as a pitcher is put it kind of over the plate, let them do something because they're going to be in a 2-strike approach. But I'm just wondering if they're still setting up on the outer half.
Strike 3 called. And I was going to say, why not just throw a strike here? You've walked 2 batters, and you've walked 1 batter, given up 2 hits. Might as well let this one swing the bat, and she didn't. So Perez down on strikes, and the Renegades, not easy, but strand 3 runners of Porterville, and that's going to go as a missed opportunity for them. The Renegades to swing the bat. DS, Roman, and Dilsaver due up, and I'll get you the rest of the lineup as well as the defensive alignment and the pitching matchup when we come back from the break. 30 seconds here on the Ohlone Athletics YouTube channel. And so, folks, for Porterville's lineup, they had last-minute changes after they had already reported the lineup to us. So my positions are incorrect, and I'm not going to give you the defensive alignment in that case. I'm going to have to just pick it up as we see it. So no defensive alignment for Porterville. Their pitching also changed last minute also. So at first it was Andrighetto who was pitching. Now it's Ellie John. And Ellie John with a .1271 ERA to begin play today, making her fourth appearance and 4th start of the season. With 12.5 pitched, 28 hits, 26 runs, 23 of which are earned runs. Gianna Diaz swinging the bat from the Renegades behind the count 0-2. Here it comes home. Swung on and missed. And that wasn't even a competitive pitch. So Diaz rung up on K's, and yesterday she was rung up a total of 3 times.
Wow. Between
the 2 games played. Yeah. Here now is Roman, who also was rung up on strikes 3 times yesterday.
Yeah, Diaz is in a little bit of a slump. This is an unusual number for her of a batting average. She's hitting at 250 before this at bat, so now it's even lower than that. I mean, that's something that's kind of rare for her. We haven't seen her that low yet. I mean, the leaders of the batting average, the 2 leaders right now aren't even starters. 364 from Jasmine, and then 357 from Viv Lozano. 2 people who aren't even starting.
This is down the line, and Roman is not going to be able to beat out the throw from Perez. A 1-3 putout to acquire the second out of the inning. Here now is Amanda Dilsaver.
Amanda
I don't believe they're going to call her out, actually. Something happened.
I'm not really sure what is
Yeah, I was watching the umpire. And
I think they're going to say... I think what they're going to say is maybe Roman was out of the box.
But she'd be out either way.
She'd be out either way then.
It's
okay.
something with an interference from Porterville's side.
Maybe interference then. I'm not sure. We're going to wait for the call, folks, to confirm it.
Because I saw a home plate umpire go over to the dugout and also to Julie Marshall saying she now has 2 strikes and she's not out. So they're calling back the last bunt, but I just wonder why that would happen. And they're calling her out.
They're calling her out. Okay, so a 1-3 put out regardless. And now Dill Saver will swing the bat.
I really want to know what that was actually about.
Amanda Dill Saver, one of the better hitters for the Renegades, batting at .340 with 14 driven in this season. And I'm going to see where she ranks in the coast in that regard. I know she was pretty high before beginning play yesterday.
Yep.
But didn't pick up an RBI yesterday. So that goes to the right side. She did score a run yesterday. But for the Renegades, as I mentioned before, it was a frustrating day for them at the plate, just in general.
Only had got no hit actually in the first game.
Oh yeah, that was a good call by you, partner, on the error made by DePaul yesterday. There was a play where there was a comebacker back to the pitcher, and I thought for sure that had to have been recorded as a base hit, but it was later decided to be an error.
Yeah.
This is up to left and through the outstretched glove. Good try over there by Romero. But it just missed her glove by about maybe half an inch or less. And so that'll be a base hit for Dill Saver. Here now is Cameron Gilbert. And for Dill Saver, by the way, she's tied now at 6th in RBI with San Mateo's Johnson and San Mateo's Cabanas. And San Mateo is just a cheat code right now in regards to hitting.
Oh, well, and so is Cabrillo. Look at that.
Yeah, they're in home runs this season. Yesterday they had before play they had 26. Now 32 beginning play today. My goodness.
6 home runs.
Just to give you an idea, folks, I do not think if you add up here, let me see here. The bottom 4 teams in the coast, which is Monterey Peninsula 1, Chabot 2, Cabrillo 3, Hartnell 3. San Mateo is out hitting them combined by over 12 home runs.
Does San Mateo 14, 18, 20, San Mateo has more home runs than the whole entire coast combined.
Dang. My mind doesn't move that fast mathematically, so nice job there, partner.
That is actually insane.
Cam behind in the count 1-2. Rise ball just missed. Good take from her. That rise ball felt like it took an hour to get across the plate, and it must have been really hard for Cameron Gilbert to stay back on. If she gets that middle, it could be a good opportunity for her to pull the trigger. She does, and she swings right through it. So good off speed there from Perez, and the Renegades will have to make the adjustment. Cameron just a step ahead of it. And the Renegades will strike out twice in the bottom of the first and strand a runner. We will be back in 30 seconds. Romero, my goodness, I apologize because my handwriting this time is illegible. Manriquez and I believe it's Happ. Give me one sec, folks.
Hupp. Avery Hupp.
Hupp. Yes, as I said, folks, my handwriting is illegible this time. So let me try that one more time. Ramirez, Romero, my goodness, Manriquez and Hupp. Third time's the charm. Due up for the Porterville Pirates. My goodness. I apologize because I got here pretty late for my standard, about 30 minutes before game time, so I didn't have a chance to get ready properly and prepare, as the home plate umpire wanted to give Sienna Vigil another ball, and then Sienna Vigil tossed it back to the umpire, and the umpire missed it.
Well, like she had a glove. That was a throw and a half, acting like the umpire had a glove.
Trying to use her face mask to catch it, did the home plate umpire. Right back to Sienna Vigil, having trouble with it, and then throws it away. So Romero is going to get a board on a throwing error, and she's going to go to third. She's safe. So that's 2 errors in one play for the Renegades. It's going to be an E1 and I believe an E9. You think? What do you say?
I don't know if the error was necessary, or the throw was necessarily an error's sake. It just was like overthrown a little bit. I think she's going to go anyway on the throw. I would just be nice and give 1 error, but I mean, it could be 2. But
all right. Well, then let's be nice and give only 1 error, and it's going to be an E1, resulting in a total of 180 feet.
3 bases. That's. I mean, you could say that's obviously it's an error, but that's more of a mental error, if anything. Sienna did a great job getting on the ground, blocking that ball to go anywhere up the middle.
This could score a run up to center field. Roman's going to have to get it in quickly. The runner goes. The throw home. Could be in time. No. Just sliding underneath the tag was Romero. And Manriquez gets herself a sacrifice fly. That was a good throw by Lily Roman.
Good throw, good tag.
It was a good throw, good tag, but just a little bit high of Bowie's outstretched glove. If that was a lower throw, you might have had a better shot at it. But, I mean, as I said before, really, that's just a nitpick. Roman did a good job through and through.
I mean, that's one of the – we've seen some sack flies and tag-ups before, and that's one of the best throws we've seen from the outfield. And, again, that was – I mean – beat her by half a step, and the only reason she was safe was because of that head first slide. If she goes feet first, she's out for sure. But her right hand slid in under the tag, which Julie was upset. Like, wait, wasn't she out? Didn't she tag her? But umpire, and we could see it clearly.
Yeah.
Hand snuck in there way earlier than the tag to the body. So
it's 1-0 in the favor of the Pirates. Here now is Avery Hupp. Went to Exeter Union High School. She's a freshman. And they actually have heights listed on the roster sheet. This is a very big rarity for softball.
They do.
She's 5'6", a righty-righty, utility defender, listed as a catcher. Today, she's designated player. 2-2 coming home from Sienna Vigil. To the right side and foul. Here's an interesting question. I've always I always felt like I had the answer, but now we can go ahead and research it and figure it out. If a pitcher commits an error and that runner comes around to score, is it an earned run against the pitcher because she committed that error?
I'm going to place my bets and say yes.
I would say so
because
also.
It's a pitcher error.
Pitch on the outside, strike 3 called. Hupp down on strikes. A backwards K for Sienna Vigil. Her second backwards K of 2 strikeouts today. And to the top of the order we go. Here's Morgan Wiley. I was about to say Zayla Martinez, and I was going to be hilariously correcting myself. On the outer half, 1-0. As I said before, it's always a good rule of thumb if you're an announcer to just develop an affinity for being able to make fun of yourself and, laugh at yourself for other people's expense while you're listening in, because an audience either appreciates that or you'll make them hate you even more. Both of which are an acceptable answer.
I just looked up the error with the pitcher, and it is not an earned run.
Oh, wow. Up to right field for Izzy Bird. She calls everybody off. Izzy Bird makes the play. Incredible. And it definitely is important for her because, as we mentioned, she's from the school of the deaf and blind. For her to use her body language to call everybody off. So you saw she opened up her wingspan saying, I got it, I'm under it. And she makes the play. And we are extremely excited to see her. She would be the 5th batter to come to the plate in the 2nd inning if she does have an opportunity, as she is in the 8th spot today. But Henry, Taimani, and Davis do up. Bird would be the cleanup in the 2nd inning. We'll be back in 30 seconds. We're back here on the Ohlone College Fremont campus, and folks, going back to the whole whether the error, the E1 would go in as an earned run or not, we as announcers are, of course, amateur, moonlighting as professional announcers. The goal for me, at least, is to be a professional announcer. Bodie, what about you?
It wasn't on my radar. This is just more of a fun hobby.
Yeah,
But
more of a fun hobby.
If the opportunity arises, then why not?
But we want to make sure that we're giving you the best possible performance. And so, if there are any gray areas where we're not sure about certain rulings, about certain things like that, what an error would equate to or not and stuff like that, we are going to take the time to research it and correct it on the spot. That's just a good practice that we have so that way we can learn and improve our quality. Here now is Sydney Henry, who fouls it off again. 0-2 now the count.
What I like seeing from this at-bat right now is Sydney is very early. Her swing is almost too early where she's having to delay it to be behind the pitch. Her foot's down early. She's recognizing the pitch right out of the hand, and nothing sneaking by her. Her bat's in the plane for the longest I've seen it be all season long.
Perez's 0-2 delivery just outside and low.
That is an amazing take.
Yeah, it's a great take because it stayed in the zone for about 3/4 of the way through the travel to home plate, and then just scored it out of the zone last second there. That's lined into left and deep. It had home run distance, but foul off the fence.
Again, this whole at-bat is recently. I've been seeing this in yesterday and this last week that Sydney has really unlocked something new in her swing and her approach to plate. She looks extremely comfortable, confident. Nothing is fooling her right now. She spit on that off-speed pitch low and away. Another ball up and high in the zone, and is on time with it.
1-2 coming home. Inside, and it's 2-2.
Another great. I'm astounded. This is an amazing at-bat.
Yeah, this is a great at-bat from Sydney Henry.
Yeah, I mean, these pitches are well executed. You might see, from your at home watching the stream, you're like, oh, whatever, it's just a ball. These pitches are incredibly close.
Inside again, and the count is run full. Sydney Henry, who's coming in today with a 234, yet to really find comfort in the box, but this has been her best at-bat
I think this is
so
where
far
it starts.
this season. And we're hoping she can get into midseason form to find a way aboard here on this 3-2 count. Anybody's at-bat here. Over the middle of the plate, swung on and missed. A third strikeout already, and a third one swinging for John on the mound, Ellie John. Kiara Taimani now to swing the bat. Another bat the Renegades would love to see more consistency from. She pops this one up to center field. And there for the second out of the inning.
Barely had to move.
So that was Martinez out in center field to make the play. And here now is Caden Davis. And not to borrow a third straight talking point of the exact same thing, but Caden Davis looking to try and get comfortable in the box also.
Yeah, there's a lot of hitters on this team that have a few hits here and there, but it's just not – everything's uncomfortable. Working from Kiara to Sam Bowie to Davis to Townsend, it's just they're not really feeling themselves right now in the box. They're not feeling confident, and they're not showing their athletic ability just quite yet.
Izzy Bird on deck for the Renegades if she would have an opportunity to swing the bat in this second inning. Davis would need to get on base behind or even in the count 1-1. Takes inside, just missing the zone.
Shortstop frustrated with that call.
Yeah, I mean,
waving her hands around.
It's clear it's going to be a tight zone early on here. And for the Renegades, I mean, a good opportunity for them to try and run the count and get on via walks. 2-1. Popped up to right. Could be tough. And making it on a sliding play there is going to be Manriquez for the final out of the inning. So a nice flash of the leather there. And we're going to head into the top end of the third. Score 1-0. We are back here on the Ohlone College Fremont campus, and Madison Montesinos, who flew out in the first inning, ready to swing the bat for the second time today. She pops this one up to the left side. Taimani calls for it. Taimani makes the play.
So far, very clean game other than that one error with the bases loaded threat in the first inning or second inning, but I mean, it's been very solid. And especially with that play by Timani, that was two of her drops was in that same left field shortstop gap that she was raining to her right on. So I'm glad to see very comfortable, poised, nothing to worry about right now, and just stay calm and she'll be able to keep producing.
And so Ellie John, the pitcher today, with a total of 3 strikeouts through 2 innings pitched, awaiting her third inning of work, but her second at bat of the day. She is 1 for 1 with a base hit. And she, overall, as we said before, one of the best hitters on the team, probably the best hitter on the team with 31 at-bats, now her 32nd of the season. Had 30 coming into today's game, accumulating a 467.
Yeah, she's the most at-bats on the team with the highest average. Second highest average out of everybody, but
their first strike.
The top average is 692, but only from 13 at bats.
And she's from Cedar City, Utah, which is actually kind of close to where some of my family, a good portion of my family lives. Went to Canyon View High School. This is lined over to Dill Saver, who retires John. 5-3 put out.
It's a big out as well.
Yeah, that's a big out.
Part of this lineup.
Here now is Martinez. Martinez got a board via walk. I forgot to put on my scorebook that John came around to score in the first inning. Martinez was one of 2 runners what am I saying? Martinez was one of 3 batters that were retired in the first inning.
Yep.
Or not retired, but stranded. 3 runners that were stranded. Taimani, nice play on a hard ground ball. The throw to first, in and out of the glove. I don't know if that would have been in time to get the put out.
It was going to be very bang,
It was going to be very bang, bang. And for Taimani, I mean, incredible on the ground ball, staying poised and not letting that get through her glove. As we said before, she's looking to try and get more comfortable out in shortstop. She had a very tough day yesterday, tested twice so far today, passing the test.
Yeah, for sure. And she actually would have had a way better look at throwing her out at first if she didn't stumble a few times on the way up. It was a little like 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of walk to catch herself to stand up as she was on the ground. But other than that, I mean, that was a great fundamental play.
And that ball was roped also.
Was.
That was one of the hardest hit balls that she's gotten her leather too. This is going to be a wild pitch of Sienna Vigil that allows a runner to move up. So Martinez the second. Yeah, but for Taimani, I mean, making that play on the sharp ground ball, as I said before, it's been tough for her, and she really made a nice play on it. Just missed there on the 2-0 delivery on the outer half. 3-0. Very tight zone. The fact that both these pitchers have more than a strikeout already is shocking. And for Sienna Vigil, 2 strikeouts looking. And that is going to walk Mata Suarez. So now 2 runners on. Here's Perez.
Something kind of interesting about this pitching matchup is Vigil is, I believe we looked at it.
Going to third, the throw, not in time. And on that play, so that will go as a pass ball. Bowie just missed it, and it just, she's. And so. So there was a question on whether or not Sienna Vigil, who tossed the ball out back to the catcher, was a live ball or not. And this is important because it would result in a balk if it was. Well, actually, technically it would be an error.
And they're calling it a live ball.
They're going to call it a live ball, and that's going to score a run.
I understand that where the live ball comes from. The only problem I have with that is it looked like the runner at third had called time when she got up. It was a steal, and she's up, hand up, calling time, but I guess it wasn't granted. So Sienna probably thought time was out, but I can see where the confusion was from. It wasn't just a stupid mistake that Sienna rolled the ball into the dugout. I could see where she thought time was called.
So 1-0 coming home. Here it comes. Inside for a strike. Perez was a strikeout victim. Struck out with the bat on her shoulders in the first inning. That pitch is high, and no runner move up.
As we were noticing, too, we were seeing how in the half-inning switch, Vigil threw the ball twice in warm-ups because she was messing with the mound, messing with the dirt, trying to find her groove.
Through to the right side for a base hit and RBI single.
Yeah, we were saying that she looked very uncomfortable, not really feeling the dirt properly, not feeling her motion properly. She was just thinking a lot, looking at on fixing the dirt. So maybe she isn't in quite the greatest groove yet.
And Sam Bowie is calling everybody in the infield to the mound, and she very emphatically said, when she called everybody in, bring everybody in. Both of her arms calling everybody in. And so you like to see that from Sam Bowie because, it shows, for one, everybody is aware in this situation And Sam is making sure everybody's aware in this situation of what they need to do to get out of this jam. And Sam Bowie, the snap back throw to first, no avail. On the 0-0 delivery to Romero, who takes inside for a ball, 1-0 the count. In there for a strike on the 1-0 delivery. And that's great because yesterday, the Renegade infield, you were wondering early on yesterday whether or not they were awake and ready to play.
Yeah, they didn't look awake at all.
Because they made a bunch of mental errors and mistakes. And today, so far, not as much, but still not entirely clean. And Sam Bowie wanted to make sure that stops. Diving play by Caden Davis, flipping it over to Taimani for the final out of the inning. Great play. My goodness. So that is a fielder's choice, a 4-6 putout to end the inning. And Caden Davis did a great job there as that looked like that was going in, squirting into center field. But she makes the diving play, stays poised, and goes the short way back to second for the out. Renegades trail by 3, 4-team hits for the Pirates, and no errors. The Renegades 1 hit, 1 error, no runs. They need to cut into this deficit. Down by 3, we'll be back in 30 seconds. And when we come back, Bird, Vigil, and Diaz due up. Izzy Bird to lead off for the Renegades. And you know what? She only has 1 at bat, but I'm going to go with it. The leader in on-base percentage in the state, Izzy Bird.
She is 1,000 on-base percentage.
That's good. Let it run.
And so Izzy Bird is ready to go for her second at-bat of the season. She had a 4-pitch walk against, what was it, Modesto?
I don't even remember the at-bat.
Or was it the Sequoias? She had a 4-pitch walk either 1 or 2 weeks ago, and that was her first and only at-bat of the season. She's ahead in the count 1-0 now.
This will be her first at-bat as a starter in the lineup, not subbed in.
2-0 the count now.
Good eye there as well.
And we know the Bird family is in attendance to our right. Two and 0, ready to come home. Inside, and it's 3-0.
Take all the way sign here.
Wow.
Bird looking to continue her 100% on-base percentage.
In there for a strike on the 3-1 delivery home. That will be the first strike thrown to Izzy Bird of her career.
7 balls in a row and the first strike.
8 pitches in. So 3-1 the count now.
Looking to make some magic.
That'll be ball 4. So Izzy Bird now with 2 at-bats, still leading the state in on-base percentage.
0 for 0 with 2 walks. Doing exactly what she needs to do, especially with Vigil coming up. Vigil is looking like a hot hitter, still hitting .333.
2 homers on
the year. 2 homers, 2 triples, 3 doubles, 5 RBIs. Ball will be put in play quick here, as we've been seeing first pitch, second pitch have been attack swings from her.
Yeah, she likes an outcome on the first pitch. And there we're going to have one to center field and deep. And it is down for a base hit. Could be extra bases. Bird goes to third. She's going to dive in. She's safe. It's a double for Sienna Vigil, and the Renegades have a scoring threat early here in the third inning with none out. Wow. How about that?
Almost snuck over the wall. I mean, one little more oomph of power, one more push-up this morning gets that ball over the wall. Almost tracked down by center field, too. That would have been an amazing catch. And Bird, I mean, pretty good base running there. That's a weird 50-50 ball that you would initially think, well, it might be a pop-up. Well, it might also be down. I can't go too far out, but kind of staying in the middle.
Diaz just missing that 0-0 delivery home, and she's got frustration on her face, and Julie Marshall seeing it now. And they're going to bring out the interpreter here to talk to Izzy Bird, and I think also Julie wants to talk to Jayana about just the frustration she's seeing, because Jayana, great hitter, has had an incredible season for the Renegades, second in the coast right now in steals, but in a bit of a cold streak.
She is 100% telling her there is going to be possibly a suicide squeeze here, something to make sure that Izzy is knowing the aggressiveness on the base paths.
Yeah, the Renegades want to get a run across here by any means necessary, and for Jayana Diaz, she wants a productive at-bat.
100%.
Just to break her out of the slump that she's been in. She's been an incredible hitter for the Renegades, as I said before, in a bit of a cold streak.
If it's going to be a slap, bunt, suicide squeeze, whatever it is, it's going to be productive. It needs to be productive. No outs.
You only have one shot, and she gets hit. And so that's going to be a hit by pitch, and Roman's going to have the bases loaded now.
This here is where I would place a lot of bets on a bunt with a squeeze, because Roman is known for bunting. All she's been doing has been bunting all season or slap hitting. So they're going to have to convey to Izzy, you got to be aggressive on the base paths. Roman is going to put down a slap hit, slap bunt somewhere in the field to score a run and result in probably a sacrifice, or even just be safe at every base.
And also keep in mind, too, in the infield here, every base is a force now.
Yep.
So if the Renegades are going to bunt, they're going to have to execute it perfectly, and a lot's going to have to go their way here. So I believe Lily Roman is going to have to eventually put the ball in the air. But I'm gonna echo what we got our fans saying right now. No pressure, just execute. Have fun here. The Renegades with a chance to break through in this game. Do not put any pressure on yourself. Execute and have fun. Lily Roman grounded into a 1-3 in her last opportunity. She takes on the outer half, and it's 1-0.
It's a huge at-bat. Huge at-bat. A position Lily herself hasn't necessarily been in enough times to feel poised, perhaps, in this pressure, but she's going to have to bear down here.
To the left side and foul, and it's 1-1.
I do like that approach. The only problem with an approach of a slap hit with bases loaded, if the third baseman fields that cleanly, where she's playing right now, Izzy will run into the tag. That'll be a guaranteed out of third base, and with how hard she can hit that, that'll be tag at third and then go tag at the runner if they're going home, and then tag the third base bag. Now you get a double play in 1 second. This shot needs to be put somewhere in the middle of the field.
1-1 to the third base side. They're going to go home for one, and that's all they were going to get. So it was a 5-2 put out. And here now is Amanda Dilsaver. Amanda Dilsaver, one of the top 10 RBI hitters in the coast. She pops this one up to the left and deep foul. She's a 7th in the coast in RBI.
And with Dilsaver coming up, this is something me, myself, being the fan I am, it was extremely frustrated with that last at-bat. That did nothing productive, didn't even give an attempt to be productive. But coming up with Dilsaver up, I guess in a way, all you want is just to only result in one out at most. So you can't necessarily be too upset because you have one of the best hitters on the team coming up with the bags loaded. Hopefully Dilsaver can live up to the opportunity, poke something in the outfield, score 2, maybe 3 with Roman's speed.
1-1 the count now. John kicks and deals. This is grounded to short. It's going to be a tough play. To second for one. Back to first. Not in time, and it's going to be an RBI for the Renegades.
Heart sank a little bit on the very weak ground ball to shortstop. I'm very glad they got a run, but I want to see a better swing of the bat here, especially from Gilbert. Gilbert has the ability. She has the poise. She's been one of the hottest hitters recently with her each at-bat she's taking. She's been very strong in the at-bat, especially with Henry coming up next after this. If Cam can get on, you're just going to keep continuing this inning, roll the ball down the hill.
Cam out in front there on a row delivery home. So 0-1 the count now. And Dilsaver, I wonder if maybe there might be motion for her.
The only thing
with
I'm
two
concerned
out.
about is the lack of stolen bases that they've had and the lack of attempts. In a situation like this, if you're the Pirates, you're just trying to gun them out at second. There's no reason to even make a play.
0-1 and popped up, and it's going to go foul. So the count now 0-2.
Going to have to fight here. Has to extend her strike zone to foul off. I mean, we've seen that plenty of times from her. She has a good eye. Has gone down looking quite a few times, but from longer at-bats as well.
0-2 coming home. Inside, and it's going to be taken by Cameron. And Diaz didn't want to get picked off there at third base.
Got spooked. Saw the possible throw and tripped and crawled back to the bag.
Yeah, that was the O moment. A tap of the microphone instead of saying the words. 1-2, here it comes. Swung on and missed on a drop third strike. The throw first in time, and that'll end the inning. So Gilbert strikes out twice, and the Renegades will strand 2 runners. They will score 1. It's 3-1. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this break. Manriquez, Hupp, and Wiley all due up here for the Renegades, and for the Pirates, the Renegades. My goodness, looking down at my score sheet and not looking up at the field. That's my excuse there. It's not a good excuse either, folks. We got a total of 36 of you concurrently watching and 0 comments. So tell us, who are you watching? Why are you here? Where are you listening from? What are you currently doing? Let us know. You got a daughter, a niece, a granddaughter, a best friend, a girlfriend on the field. Let us know.
You fans here, I mean, I don't know how many of you guys are Renegades fans or Pirates fans, but yesterday
we had a very talkative chat for the very first time.
We've had in a while from our chat. We had probably around 50 comments of grandmas coming in saying, I'm from Oregon, and then they would give us fun facts about their daughter.
And so we've been mentioning in the broadcast. So, yeah, I mean, if you guys have any of that type of stuff, let us know. And it does not matter if you're a Pirate or a Renegade. We want to hear from you. So let us know. 2-1 the count to Manriquez, the right fielder. Sienna Vigil, kicking and dealing. Bit inside there, and it's 3-1. you know, with the tight zone, could be frustrating, could not be. But one thing that is apparent, it's consistent, and I like that. So 3-1, here it comes. Over to Taimani, making the play. Nice job by Kiara.
This game is 100% going to result in who has the better defense, the less errors, and the best discipline at the plate. The zone is tight. You got to pick your pitch on when to swing. And if both defenses are locked in, this is going to be a pitcher's duel of just a grind of who can locate pitches, who can locate the proper zone. It's going to be a low-scoring game, I would guarantee you.
0-1, and that is into center field for a base hit. Well, really, honestly, it bounced on the second base bag and then squirted into center field, but that was really going to be nobody there.
No.
That was just a good piece of hitting by Hupp, hitting it where nobody can get to. And, I mean, tomorrow in the line score, that looks like a line drive.
Yeah.
So
that's
a base hit.
It was a half-swing check swing that just blooped right over Vigil's head. That was perfect timed, obviously, straight back to where it came from.
And Hupp is going to go. This is a good throw from Bowie, and it kicks away from Taimani, but covering there is Roman quickly to not allow any other base to be taken on the play. So a stolen base and nothing more there for Hupp. You get to say that at least because Hupp didn't get up. Hupp didn't get up. Man, even when I'm not trying to have wordplay, I accidentally do. 1-0. Here it comes home. Inside and low. Wiley wearing the number 1. 0 for 2 today. Her third attempt to swing the bat now. High and inside, 3-0. That's going to be a 4-pitch walk. Montesinos now ready to swing the bat. She's 0 for 2 as well today. 1 out for the Renegade defense.
Something funny that we were talking about these previous games of like energy and how the team isn't necessarily, I mean, no one's talking.
This is a bunt, and Dill Saver's going to get it and throw it to first in time for the out. So the Renegades get the 1 out. Everybody gets exactly what they wanted out of that.
Yep.
2 runners in scoring position now, but there are 2 out in the inning for the Renegades. But here comes
Retro
Ellie John. Boss fight music. Insert boss fight music now.
And here's something: if I'm Vigil, I don't know if I'm given necessarily the greatest pitches to hit here.
I mean, if I'm Vigil, I'm okay with the open bag at first base.
Oh, 100%.
And utilizing it here
okay
in this situation.
I'm pitching around Ellie John. I'm not even giving her the chance to swing the bat.
And that's just respect for Ellie John because she is an incredible hitter. 1-0 coming home. This is line to Dill Saver. Dill Saver to first in time. The Renegades get through the jam and head into the bottom of the 4th, trailing by 2. They cut a third of the way through that deficit in the bottom of the 3rd, and let's see if they can cut any further into that deficit now in the bottom of the 4th inning. Renegades to hit in the next 30 seconds. Sydney Henry, Taimani, and Davis all due up for the Renegades. We got a couple of comments here, so let's take a look at them. We got one from Chris Garfield who says, let's go Pirates. I say let's go Renegades, but thank you, Chris, for being here, and we hope you are enjoying your stay. J.K. Dugan watching from Kansas City, watching his sister, the coach of the Pirates. Welcome to the stream, Herr Dugan. And then we have Alyssa, who is saying, Madison Montesinos, the whole family is watching from Porterville. She's been playing softball since she was 4 and has played travel ball since she was about 8 and had a great high school career. Well, Alyssa, if you have any stat information to share with us, go right ahead. Feel free to do so. We'd love to talk about it. But thank you guys for joining us today. And as I'm talking, we got Tiara, I believe it's Tiara Sims, who says, here to watch Ellie John. Please give her a birthday shout out. It's Ellie John's birthday. Happy birthday, Ellie John, the pitcher. And she's actually not pitching anymore. Or is she? No, she's not. Oh, my goodness. I missed it. So Alexandria Andrighetto is going to be pitching now for the Porterville Pirates. And Andrighetto is pitching at a .565 ERA, making her 7th appearance in relief today, and is 1-4 on the season with 26 innings pitched, 21 earned runs, 19 walks, and 17 strikeouts. She greets Henry, who swings and grounds it over to third base on the first pitch of the at-bat, and it's a 5-3 put-out. So, yeah, happy birthday, Ellie John. And here now is Kiara Taimani. So Andrighetto was originally going to be the starting pitcher, but then got substituted for Ellie John last second after the lineup card was reported to us, and now Andrighetto is in pitching for the Pirates. Also, by the way, folks, with these a few of these last names, a bit longer last names with syllables that might or might not be correct, so if you hear us pronouncing it incorrectly, we have a comment section for a reason. Go ahead and correct us.
Yep. Phonetically give us that information.
Yep. So 2-0 from Andrighetto. Here it comes. This is grounded to the left side and foul by Taimani.
Something I'm noticing from Alexandria is when she's pitching, it's a different motion from her left side from her glove. It's more of a swipe left instead of kind of coming up and just following the ball through like most pitchers do. It's a very aggressive swipe left, which, funny enough, as she's moving her hand through the zone, she's hiding the ball very well. As a hitter, the ball is actually not visible for longer than usual, and if you're not familiar with how that works, I mean, you have no idea the difference it makes from a tenth of a second to being positive tenth of a second for a hitter. It's so difficult to find that medium ground of timing the ball when it's being hidden for so long.
2-2 to Taimani was inside. She just got called for a strike, didn't have the heart in her to take it and leave it up to chance, so fouls it off, and it's 2-2 again. Andrighetto looking for the putout. Just inside. Good take from Taimani. 3-2 the count now. Renegades need a base runner. Davis after Taimani. Bird due up after Davis. 3-2 getting ready to come home. Popped up. Foul territory. And Andrighetto makes the play. There was a collision between the three infielders, but they all avoided the worst of the exchange together. And honestly, just kind of rubbed up against each other.
Yeah,
that was it.
Everyone pretty much avoided each other. It was a middle ground that, the pitcher catching that, running through, just kind of everyone twisted around. No one really hit anybody, and resulted in a positive gain for them, which was kind of scary too.
And again, we say Andrighetto showing that pitchers are indeed athletes. That 0-0 delivery home is a strike.
It's a very good spot. 0-0 delivery, I'm never swinging at that pitch. That is an amazing spot for a first pitch of the at-bat.
0-1 coming home. Grounded to the left side and foul. And Davis kind of caught a little bit of a piece of that more than she wanted, and she's going to have to walk this one off. It's hurting her pretty well. Got Elizabeth Romero's grandmother, who is currently at work in Wells, Nevada, on an ambulance. Wow. A paramedic. Wow. Thank you for your service. I love first responders. You people do God's work for us, so thank you for what you do. 0-2 getting ready to come home. Inside, and it's 1-2. Also, I want to mention real quick, folks, when you guys are making comments, there's going to be about a 2-minute delay from when we're actually going to respond to it. We are responding in real time as we see them, but there is a 2-minute delay that you guys are seeing on your end. So,
and I was thinking about why that is obviously a case. Obviously delays happen, but why it's 2, it's a pretty big delay. But it's because through Speedio, our streaming program, we have our score bug, our sponsors. It's like just the ability to put things on the screen. It transfers to another server that then makes sure it's all good, and then transfers it back to YouTube. So it's just a big process that they have a delay just in case something gets messed up.
Yep. 1-2 coming home. This is to the right side, and it was weakly hit, and it's going to be a 4-3 putout to end the inning. And so Renegades retired quietly, and we will be back in 30 seconds after this quick break with 5th inning action. Hey, now I'm a bit late to the start of the inning, but I was just listening back on the stream, making sure everything sounded right. Also got to hear on the playback just now what I said about Romero's grandmother being a paramedic, and thank you for doing God's work and yada, yada, yada. So Martinez, Mata Suarez, and Perez all due up for the Pirates here, who find themselves ahead in this game by 2 runs, a 3-1 score. And we got ourselves a good one going here on the Fremont campus. Takes inside on her 1-0 delivery, and it's 2-0. Sienna Vigil still out there pitching for the Renegades.
And you know what this excites me for, too, is Game 2. Because regularly, always in doubleheaders, the Renegades are much better in Game 2, as shown in all the box scores after the first game.
I'm going to invite you to go ahead and knock on the wood table 3 times. There we go.
Thrice. But yeah, I mean, so far it's only a 3-1 game. There hasn't been many mental miscues, which of course the miscues come where, if you can look where the score is, 1 run in the second, 2 runs in the third, that's exactly where those mental miscues were. So the biggest problem is just those mental mistakes that they're continuing to have, and once those get wiped out of their brain, then they'll be okay.
2-1, just missing the zone, and it's 3-1. And Sienna Vigil really trying her hardest here to battle and put away Martinez at her half, and that'll be ball 4. And Martinez, who came in with a 394 on base, I believe now with that walk and the walk back in the first inning, she has yet to be retired. Her on base percentage 100% is above 400 now. So that's almost 40% of the time, almost half the times she comes to the plate, she's getting on base.
That's impressive.
Here's now is Mata Suarez. A good look over there by Bowie to deter Martinez from trying to steal second. Here it comes. No, in there for a strike.
That was an early strike call, too. It was glove hook, and then put up her hand.
I can't hear anything because I got the headset on.
So do I, though.
I just have bad ears. 1-1, here it comes. 2-1, the count now.
And honestly, I'm going to give Sam Bowie her flowers here. There hasn't been a runner thrown out yet this season, which she's still looking for. But this game alone, she looked much more aware. Oh, my goodness.
That was roped to the left side, and if anybody was standing on the net there, would not have ended pretty for them.
Yeah, and I don't think you can see it just from the support beam, but the on-deck hitter quite literally almost got dotted in the face. Oof. That was probably a foot above her head.
Well, that's off the corner of your screen, so you guys definitely probably can't see it. I mean, I'm looking now, and the on-deck circle is just lightly highlighted on the left side of your screen.
Yeah.
Two, here it comes. To the left side and foul, and it's still 2-2. Mata Suarez yet to be retired also with a hit and a walk. Just like your teammate at first base, Martinez, with a hit and a walk, and then walking just an at-bat to go for a second time in this game.
Oh, yeah, but what I was going to finish about Sam Bowie, too, her presence at the plate has been seen from the Pirates. They aren't running around and just running around the bases for fun like we've seen other teams do.
And I'll go ahead and add to Felt. I mean, as I said before, when the mound visit happened, she called the infielders in. That was one of the first times I saw demonstrative body language from her, really, to her teammates.
Another foul ball to the left side.
And you want to see stuff like that, you know, in terms of body language from your players, whether you're a fan or a coach, because then it shows that one, they're taking it serious, and two, maybe even taking it personal. And that's two things that the Renegades, we've been preaching, both the coaching staff and us here in the booth have been preaching in the last few weeks, is take it serious and take it personal.
Yep. As that is now, I think, the fifth foul ball and third over the fence on the left side of the field. And so with each ball being the exact same spot, Diaz in left field is playing probably 5 paces off the line, which is very smart. I was hoping she'd adjust to that because this hitter has only been late.
This is popped up. Caden Davis is calling, but Vigil's going to get it herself, as she didn't really have to move off the circle to make the play. And Davis over there, she is also another player who yet really, I mean, had the nice play in the hole a few innings ago, yet really to see anything from her offensively, but the presence defensively, I mean, she's there. And like omnipresent as well, as she's shouting out right now, one away, one away.
Mainly the only person talking on the field right now, actually.
So, I mean, especially because, and one thing that that I was talking about yesterday for the Renegades, when they played against Siskiyous had a doubleheader the day before on Thursday, and that was at Chabot. And I was mentioning, you would have thought if you were watching, Ohlone was the team who had the doubleheader, and Siskiyous was the fresh team, because the Renegades did not come into that first game looking fresh at all. They looked gassed from the start.
It looked like they had just run like 5 miles before they came on the field.
Exactly. And today, the complete opposite. I see a lot of energy on this field, and it gets me feeling like it's going to be at least a good day for them. Izzy is going to have that one fall in front of her. That was a tough play between her and Davis on the right side, and Izzy had the best shot at it, but it just squirts away from her. It kicked behind her. But on the play, Roman aware to to back her up on the play and not allow anything else to happen there except for a base hit and 60 feet for everybody involved.
Yeah, that's one of those weird plays where it's a 50-50 ball between the infield and the outfield, but the extra challenge of that, it's not just any other 50-50 ball. It's a play where you have a deaf athlete in right field, and it's very hard to communicate ball when everyone's looking up in the air and you can't communicate by sound. So that's one of those. I'm glad Caden decided to lay off of it, just because if Izzy had a play, which unfortunately the ball was hit in the perfect position to not have a play in right field. Even if Izzy had the greatest jump all by herself, she probably wouldn't have got that.
And if I hadn't mentioned yet, it was Perez who got the base hit. Here now is Romero, the shortstop. She fouls this one off to the right side. I got a few more comments here. Shout out to Lizzie Romero and Go Pirates from Kristen Fleming. And then shout out to Lizzie Romero. We got a ton of Lizzie Romero fans here.
Wow.
Huh? And she's swinging the bat.
Yep, you're excited right now, which is going to be in 2 minutes because you're going to hear it in 2 minutes later.
But what's also subsequently is they're hearing us talking about the 2 minutes later in real time and on their end. Wow, that's crazy.
Matrix.
Internet works in such insane ways. But she's got Tia Destiny and Uncle Matt watching from Las Vegas, Nevada. So a lot of Nevada folk. Taimani to third base for one. That's all they were going to get. So Taimani, good job getting the lead runner on the fielder's choice. So you're going to mark that a 6-5 putout that retires Martinez. On the play, Romero gets aboard, and then Perez goes to second safely. There are two out now, and here is Manriquez.
And to most people, that might have seemed like a basic play, an easy play, but I'm really glad that I'm seeing that mental choice to go to third, because maybe 2-3 weeks ago, Timani goes to second, and then there's either a miss at second, ball goes to right field, or the double play isn't turned, and you have runners at first, on the corners at first and third. Very smart. I mean, it's a on paper easy play, but great decision.
To right, Bird, and it kicks away from her. It'll be one run. Here comes the second, and it's a 2 RBI. What do you want to call that?
No, that's just a hit. Yeah, that's just a hit.
Yeah.
It wasn't a play where she could have even had it. Yeah, that was if she had broken very early and made a diving catch, she could have caught that. But just an unfortunate kick on it had a little bit of a right side spin. Izzy just didn't read it properly and skirted by, resulting in another run.
And so that will be a 2 RBI, a double, actually, not a base hit, but a double for Manriquez. And it'll make the score now 5-1. We got a we have a pinch hitter now. Hupp was the hitter, but now getting ready to swing the bat wearing the number 20, Chrislyn Rodriguez from Winnemucca, Nevada. Oh, I got a funny story about Winnemucca, Nevada.
Let's hear your Winnemucca story.
Give me 1 sec while I write Rodriguez's name in my scorebook.
I've never heard of the city Winnemucca, Nevada. That's a great name.
Now,
I love that
my
name.
Nevada folk, let me know if it's either North Nevada, South Nevada, West Nevada. I'm not sure where, geologically speaking, Winnemucca is. I know it's outside of Vegas, quite obviously. But we have some Nevada folk that are in here, so you guys can let me know. Over the summer, this is grounded over to Vigil, who's going to throw on the 1-3 putout to end the inning. I'm not going to signal for the break. I'm going to continue this story because this is a funny one. So, over the summer, I believe it was during the months of June, my family who lives out in Utah, we were having a camping trip, and my family is infamous because my mom actually has 15 siblings. And so they, generations has passed now. We have a third, fourth, second, and first generation all alive and well right now in Utah amongst my family. So I have second and third cousins who have had kids themselves, and so on and so forth. And so every year we have a giant camping trip where we all go out to the valley out in Utah and go camping at this camping site that one of my aunties lives by. And on our way back from Utah this past summer, we were driving back, and we decided because my mom has cancer right now and a long road trip is really not the best for her, we decided to split the drive back home into 2 different days. And we stayed in Winnemucca, and we got a nice motel just to sit in and, sleep in and just refresh in. So I decided, since it's Nevada, I was going to go to the casino. And as soon as I went to the casino, I touch a slot machine, the whole casino goes dark. Like that, right? And we're not sure what's going on until I decide, well, I haven't been playing, so I'm just going to leave. I'm going to go back to the hotel because, it's a blackout. And I look out into the hillside. There's a 3,000-acre wildfire burning on the hillside. That's why the power was cut. So that was the story of Winnemucca.
Not sure if I'd categorize that as funny.
Well, it was burning in a track where it was just grass, and the Nevada Fire Department was really, honestly, they protected all the structures that were threatened, and as it was pushing out, the wind wasn't very high, so the first responder response was just, you know what, let it burn and we'll control it. Yep. And they did a good job out there. It did burn 3,000 acres, but no structures or lives were threatened in that fire. But it was pretty interesting. And then I also ended up meeting, because of that fire, survivors from Paradise, California.
Wow.
The campfire.
Huh. That's cool.
A whole family worth of survivors. And they told us some incredible stories from that time about the preservation of life and the battle for health and safety out there that was unprecedented for them at the time in 2017. It was great to get to know them and talk to them. And so here now is Izzy Bird behind the count 1-2. She takes inside for a ball, and it's 2-2. And interesting enough, Irby is at third base.
Irby's at third base.
And then Karina Docena is at first base coaching for the Renegades.
Actually,
Julie is
I
in the
do
dugout.
like this because Julie is with the interpreter, and this is the easiest spot for Izzy to look at the interpreter.
2-2, and she's going to go down on strikes. First base hit still on the shelf for Izzy Bird. She'll have other opportunities today.
Her 1,000 percentage, her state leading percentage on base percentage is now down. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate. Could still be a leader in the coast, though.
Could be 666
or 7.
667. I mean,
one of the two.
Yeah, 67 because the round off the number in the math and the.
Sienna Vigil had a double in the third inning. Her second opportunity here. She likes an outcome on the first pitch, but is not going to get one here. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's an outcome here on this pitch.
If this is in the zone, she's swinging.
And she does. And it's popped up into right. It's going to be tough, but making the play in right field there will be Manriquez for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 7, Gianna Diaz.
I'm really enjoying this game, too, from a broadcaster who's done all of those softball games here at home, because a lot of the games, if not practically all of them at this point, have been blowouts, and we've just kind of been going through the motions. But this game's a 5-1 game, and it's only a 4-run difference. And, I mean, those 4 runs could come in any time. And it just feels nice to have a competitive ball game that isn't a blowout, and it's an actual softball game, competitive.
Gianna Diaz had a productive at-bat in her previous opportunity that got her aboard, but it was a hit-by-pitch, and I imagine she wants to get aboard with bat to ball here.
Yep, 100%. She loves that left side of the field, too. She's been pulling the ball like nobody's business recently, and she's a quick pull, quick hands hitter who can take any ball anywhere on the strike zone and pull it to the left side.
That hit by pitch snapped a 6 at-bat streak for her where she didn't reach base.
Oh, wow.
I'm actually going to go even further back to see how far that actually goes for her. She takes a strike. So, yes, actually, funny enough, 6.
Oh, her last at-bat of the previous game before that?
Against College of Sequoia, unless Townsend had this second at-bat, or this first at-bat in the 6th, which resulted in a fielder's choice getting aboard.
When was her last hit recorded?
Her last hit wasn't recorded for a while. That's
Huh.
all the way back against, I believe this is Modesto here. Yep, it's Modesto because of the 3 home runs for the Renegades here.
Oh, yeah. And that would make sense because her average is 250. And I mean, I haven't been necessarily looking at her average too much, but it's been dropping significantly since the last time I remember it being much higher, around 350, 380.
She's got a good at-bat going here. Full count against Andrighetto. And this is popped up in play, but it's going to fall before anybody had a chance. Andrighetto not really getting into any trouble since she's gotten a chance to pitch in this game.
Well, something I've been noticing, too, Andrighetto has a very strong presence on the mound.
Swung on and missed, and that'll end the inning. And so the Renegades go down quietly 1-2-3, and we will head into the top end of the 6th with the Renegades trailing by 4. 17 hits for the Pirates and 5 runs scored. 2 team hits for the Renegades, 1 error and 1 run scored. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this break. We are back here on the Ohlone College Athletics YouTube channel. Got some comments to catch up with from Tanya Petty, watching from Cedar City, Utah, and is watching Ellie John, the birthday girl. And welcome to the stream, Tanya. Isabel says, let's go Pirates. And number 8, Maddie, you a beast. Alyssa sends prayers to my mother, and I appreciate that. And then Sandra is watching from Visalia and shouting out her granddaughter, Serenity Perez. Fun fact, she actually coaches a 12U travel team out of Porterville. That's
Wow.
incredible.
That is.
My dad coached a travel team himself in the East Bay called the East Bay Impact, and they when he started, they were a disaster. When he finished, they were champions. Wiley, the hitter. She's the leadoff hitter. 0 for 2, but with a walk in her third opportunity. She's ahead in the count 3-1 or 3-0, and now 3-1 on the called strike there, middle. Also, Alyssa mentioned an early birthday shout out to Maddie Montesinos, who is having her 19th birthday on Tuesday.
Got a lot of birthdays going on.
Yep. And then Malia Jean said that Winnemucca is northern Nevada. So thank you for that. I can now officially tell the story 100% correct. So thank you for that, Nevada natives.
Winnemucca.
3-2. Over to Taimani at short. Taimani's having a great day at short. I actually really like that name too, Winnemucca.
I love that name, Winnemucca. That's really cool. I would always tell everybody that that's my hometown if I grew up in Winnemucca.
Yeah, I grew up in Winnemucca, and we win a bunch of.
Oh, wordplay.
Montesinos in left field. It's about 7 hours from Vegas. Wow.
Oh.
0-1 up the middle, and Davis is able to get it because Sienna Vigil got a piece of it, which it ended up tipping it closer to Kaden Davis, who would have otherwise had to make a diving play, but is able to stay on her feet and make it look routine when it wasn't. A 4-3 putout.
Well, funny enough, that's one of the things that you get taught a lot as a pitcher on comebackers up the middle. you normally try to leave it because it can deflect weird that like if the infielder's already tracking it up the middle.
Center field, and that'll be a base hit for Ellie John, the birthday girl.
But yeah, I mean, normally you're taught to kind of ignore the ball up the middle if you don't have 100% play on it, because it can be deflected and then lose track for the infielder of going the wrong way. But in that case, it 100% helped. Caden wouldn't have not gotten there, and with that deflection, it made it so much more routine for her.
Olivia Jessup is going to take the reins as a base runner at first base for the birthday girl, Ellie John. So she gets tagged in, and she's ready to run at first base. And the batter now is going to be Martinez, the center fielder.
When Ellie John deserves not to run the base with the amount of the high average she has, with the amount of hits she has, she deserves a good treatment from her team.
So 0-0 delivery getting ready to come home to Martinez, who takes, and it's 1-0. And so already I'm having a lot of fun with this broadcast. Three back-to-back fun broadcasts, although the one on Thursday, as we mentioned yesterday, those of you who are Pirates fans will be hearing it for the first time, though, was a grind for us. As it was
a baseball game here for the Renegades, and the baseball team's very good. They're, what are they now, 14-1?
Yes, 15-1, actually, I believe. This is to Taimani from 6-3, so we'll have to put a pin on the baseball talk and wait another 30 seconds to greet the bottom of the sixth inning and continue the conversation. But we'll elaborate more on our way through the bottom of the sixth inning. And in the bottom of the sixth inning, you're going to see Roman, Dilsaver, and Gilbert all due up. So to continue our baseball talk, we're going to wait for just a second. Due up here on the home half of the sixth for the Renegades is going to be Roman, Dilsaver, and Gilbert. And the Ohlone College Renegade baseball team, 15-1. The game that we were talking about on Thursday was against De Anza College. And De Anza, they came in and were struggling heading into that game. And it wasn't particularly a great game from them defensively and pitching-wise, but offensively, a solid day for them. Roman's going to start this with a base hit, and that's much needed for the Renegades. But it ended up being a 16-7 game,
Yep.
And it was a grind for us, but our live audience was having a lot of fun with it. And then yesterday they played at San Francisco State University against City College of San Francisco, which saw the Renegades win 25-3. That's not a misprint. Teo Thompson, our center fielder, hit a grand slam in that game, as that it was a foul ball off the bat of Dilsaver, so Roman's going to have to go back to first, and Vivi Lozano is on deck at Gilbert's spot. So Dilsaver awaits here. That's going to be grounded up the middle to Andrighetto, who makes the play for the 1-3 putout. On the play, Roman does move up to second. By the way, the Roman base hit, the first base runner Andrighetto has allowed on since entering the game.
Yeah, Andrighetto's doing very, very, very good. I was saying before an inning ended previously that she has a presence on the mound that I haven't seen from a pitcher yet, where it's just domination. It's just aggressiveness, poise, and she's throwing pitches with full intent of where they're supposed to go, how hard she's throwing them. I mean, it's just pure dominance.
Have fun out there, Viv. Come on now.
Man, so Chewy Vasquez had 4 RBI, by the way.
Wow.
Derek had 3, Jordan had 3, Kashia had 1, Riley had 2, Cam had 2, Matai had 2, Emoto had 1, Lindsay had 1. That was all the scoring.
Wow.
And look at the stolen bases. 3 for Caden, 3 for Jordan, 2 for Chewy, 1 for Tegan, 1 for Cam. 1-0 coming home to Lozano, who grounds this one over to third base. Roman's going to break for third, and it's a 5-3 put out in time. Roman does move up to third base, so she's 60 feet away from scoring, but will need a base hit with 2 out in the inning. Here now is Sydney Henry.
Productive outs. That's how you win a game, is just move them over, knock them in, and I wouldn't want anybody else up right now other than Sydney Henry. And on deck is actually Glow Townsend. So if Henry finds a way to get aboard here, Townsend will take an at-bat this inning.
And Townsend would be in at Taimani's spot for the Renegades. And so Julie Marshall giving her marching orders to who she hopes is, I want to say the Winter Soldier, but it's feeling like a spring day today. So the spring and winter soldier of Sydney Henry. Need a battle here, and the Renegades need to win this battle.
Yep.
And just be great for their confidence to just get even just a run across here.
Yeah, Henry has some of the best poise I've seen up in the box from anybody on our team. Very calm, silent but deadly almost.
1-0 coming home. 2-0 the count now. Kicked a little bit away from Perez. Never a chance for Roman to try and score, as it was right behind Perez. But Perez was wondering, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And just sometimes it's right there.
Yeah, right behind you.
And you're just like, why did I think it was anywhere away from me? 2-0. 3-0 the count now. That's usually me when I'm trying to find my wallet every day. I leave it on my nightstand, and I turn my room upside down looking for it, and it's on my nightstand. I'm like, what? I swear I looked here 3 times before I turned the room upside down.
It was sitting there laughing at you.
So the 3-0 is going to be high of Henry, and they want to know parts of Henry, so she'll get aboard for the first time today, and now Glow Townsend to swing the bat.
Aren't you so glad that you're responsible afterwards?
I never so Savannah Lay, who's working scoreboard and PA, says, aren't you so glad that you're so responsible? I never give myself the credit for ever being responsible, period, at all.
Now batting,
I don't know why I don't. I should.
Self-love. Glow looking to do the unthinkable. Get a hit. Her average right now is sitting at 0 with 10 at-bats. Looking to get out of the slump of the beginning of the season. I mean, coming off the bench is very difficult.
This is going to be grounded to Andrighetto, who ends the inning. And so that'll do it for the Renegades to end the scoring threat, and they have one more inning to try and break into this deficit. A 4-run deficit for them, 3 team hits and 1 run scored. 8 team hits for the Pirates and 5 runs scored. 1 error for the Renegades. We'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, folks. So Mata Suarez, Perez's spot, and Romero's spot all due up here in the top end of the 7th inning. We are in the final inning of this game, one of the doubleheader. And to answer anybody's questions immediately, yes, we are going to broadcast Game 2, which will happen about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this Game 1. Yep. I'll also have a quick talking point for you guys in between the 30-minute break, so about 15 to 20 minutes into the break, so that way you guys have something in between the silence. Mata Suarez grounds over to third base to Dill Saver, and from 5 to 3 they go for the first put out of the inning. And so the Pirates, assuming they keep this 4-run lead, have 2 more outs to play with here before they will have no more at-bats left in this game.
Yep.
And pitch inside there for a strike. 0-1 the count.
Isn't it so funny that, I mean, we just heard a helicopter here, and we all looked to see the helicopter.
To the right side, and Bird makes the play.
I was just going to say that it's so funny as humans. We hear helicopter, we must find helicopter. We all stop
you know
what we're
what's
doing.
funny?
Where?
That helicopter looks like the buzzard from GTA. I'm not even joking either. It looks exactly like it.
It does.
Romero now to swing the bat. It was Perez who was retired, and that's the second time we've talked over Perez and didn't mention her. I apologize for that, folks. But 0-1 the count now to Romero, the shortstop. She pops this one up to Roman. This should end the inning, and it does. Renegades need 4 to keep playing, 5 to end it. And for the Pirates, they just need 3 putouts to end this game. For the Renegades, it's going to be Davis' spot, Bird, and Vigil due up. And we'll be back in 30 seconds after this break. So, as I mentioned before, 4 runs to keep playing for the Renegades, 5 to take home the unlikely victory, 3 outs to put it away if you're the Pirates.
Yep. And this is going to be a difficult first 2 at-bats. You have, if you're the Pirates, you're exactly where you want to be with the bottom half of the lineup hitting. I mean, granted, Vigil is one of the better hitters, so 9 is really the one spot right now. You have 2 of the lower tier hitters, and then you got the heart of the lineup coming up after them. So if one of these 2 hitters can get on board with a base hit, put the ball in play, just work something. I mean, wear one. Just get on base. That's all you need right now.
Andrighetto pounding on the 0 delivery home, and it's 0-1 now. Kaden Davis choking up on the bat as she takes on the outer half, and it's 1-1. So 1-1 the count. Here it comes home. On the outer half and missing there, 2-1. So 2-1, getting ready to come home to Kaden Davis. Foul back to the screen, 2-2.
It's a good hack. Just the hands are dropping too low in the slot, so she's having to come up on the ball rather than meet it in the middle with a long swing playing through the plate. So anytime she's under it, her hands are just dropping too early and she's swinging up, which can be frustrating as a hitter because you think you're on time with it, but you're just under it every time.
That 2-2 bounces to the plate, and it's 3-2.
You could tell how much spin was on that. That looked like a, in handball, those really just sticky balls. They just grab it and just flick it, and it jumps like crazy. That's almost what that just did right there.
3-2, ready to come home from Andrighetto to Davis, who wants it more. Davis, base hit. Opposite field approach for her.
Caden's second hit of the season. Couldn't come at a better time.
And it all started when Caden Davis led off the bottom of the 7th with a single.
Yep.
Here now is Izzy Bird.
And just pressure all over Izzy right now. This is a big at bat. You got to have something productive to move over the runner.
She takes inside, and it's 1-0. Never mind, that was a strike. My apologies. So 0-1 the count.
Wind blowing from right to left here, favoring the left-handed hitters.
Izzy was going to square up to bunt, but pulled back. What was the call? Yes, it was a strike. So 0-2 the count now. The 0-2 coming home. Swung on and missed.
That's definitely an internalized, frustrating AB just because of the bunt attempt that wasn't pulled back enough. She probably thought she did, but the bat still went through the plane unintentional because that definitely was not an offer intentionally, but the bat going through the plane does cause that to be a strike. So, it leaves you an 0-2 count, flustered. It's very hard to come back from that.
It's the individual now to swing the bat. She likes an outcome early. She's going to get an outcome early. That's in the gap. That could score a run. Caden Davis rounds second. She's going to stay at third as the throw home would have been in time. Definitely. So Davis stays at third, and it's another double for Sienna Vigil, her second of the day, and her second first pitch swinging double of the day.
She loves those first few pitches, and it's smart. As a pitcher at this level, you're looking to get ahead in the count as a pitcher at 0-1, 0-2. So, Vigil's smart enough. She's the most experienced player on this team. She knows that if she can just attack early, it'll be a positive result for her most of the time.
Gianna Diaz has to keep the line moving by some way, shape, or form here. 1 out in the inning. The tying run would be on deck if Gianna Diaz finds a way aboard. So it would be surfacing as Lily Roman.
Yep. It would be nice for Diaz to, hit a bomb or hit one far, but all she needs to do is just poke a base hit. Vigil's got the speed, and Vigil has the experience to read the ball.
Yeah, exactly, and keep the line moving.
Yeah, just get a base hit, put Lily up next with both runners scoring.
That is low for a ball, 2-0. And Diaz, probably the most favorable count she's seen all day long. Taking this at-bat slow, trying to find her groove and her pace for this at-bat. Setting it pretty well. Andrighetto going to have to give in eventually. 2-0, here it comes. That is high and outside, 3-0. Little snapback throw at third base to try and get Davis, and she dives back safely. So it's 3-0, and Diaz, the best count she's seen all day long.
Yep.
The best count she's seen all week long.
Yeah, I bet it's just bat on the shoulder here. Hasn't thrown many competitive pitches in the zone even close, so I'd be taking all the way.
3-0. Takes it. And that's in there for a strike. And that's just good practice. 3-0.
Yep.
You take. And that was on the outer half. Andrighetto, all the pressure on her to execute the pitch, and she did it right then and there. So it's 3-1 now. Let's see what's going to happen here on the 3-1. Diaz pops it up. It's into left center, and it's dropped. Davis breaks, and so does Vigil. The throw to third, not in time. Diaz goes to second, and it's out of the glove. So Diaz is going to get a board on an E6. The tying run comes to the plate. And then on the play, Diaz heads up, getting the second safely. Wow. That was incredible base running from Diaz. Great base running from Vigil. And incredible heads-up play by Davis to score. And don't look now. The tying run is at the plate.
Do you know that call or that play where it's the I believe Yankees Mets with Jeter? He was the winning run, and there was a play pop up bottom 9, 2 outs to the second baseman, calling, fumbled it, and his glove falls out, and both runs score to walk off the game.
I've seen the highlight. Yes,
that exact pop up reminded me picture perfect of what happened. It was tracking to her left side, and it's like two hands are there, not confident, just tips off, and everyone just goes and runs. That was crazy.
So Lily Roman going to need to find a way here to get aboard and keep the line moving. She's got 2 runners in scoring position. Dilsaver is on deck, and if Roman gets aboard, Dilsaver services as the potential winning run for the Renegades.
And, I mean, they're in a position they haven't been in all year of a possible comeback win in the bottom of the 7th.
Outside for a ball, 2-0. We're everybody's a little tense now. Everybody is starting to feel the pressure on both sides.
Yeah, if you're a Pirate, you're just, please put this away. Dig deep, put the inning away. And if you're a Renegade, you're saying, keep moving the line. Just put the ball in play, see what happens.
In late inning drama, what else could you want? This is bounced to the left side. Roman beats the throw! It's a infield single for Roman, and she is on board with the tying run. At first base, the winning run servicing as Amanda Dilsaver. Oh, man. And Dosena yelling from first base. Deep breath. Execute.
Yep. Giving her the confidence. You got to boost yourself. You got to give yourself the confidence. And, I mean, there is a saying that I like to say when I play my sport is I'm the best on the field. You're the best on the field. You have to have an obsolete, just big confidence in yourself, almost delusion that you're the best here and you can produce right now.
Home crowd getting behind Amanda Dilsaver as the first pitch of the at-bat is up and out for a ball, 1-0. And for Dilsaver, she came into yesterday as one of the better Ohlone College bats, and not only that, one of the better bats in the coast as far as doubles, RBI, and extra base hit.
I'm sweating.
Oh, I love drama. Late inning drama, as a fan of softball and baseball, there's nothing better. Absolutely nothing better.
I just want to hope that Amanda in her mind is saying, I want to be in this moment. This is my moment, and this is where I need to be. She yearns for this. She wants this moment to be hers.
Line through the 5-6 gap for a base hit, keeping the line moving. And now the Renegades find themselves 1 run behind with 1 out, and Cameron Gilbert to swing the bat.
Who
Amanda
else?
Dilsaver is at first with the winning run. Roman at second with the tying run, and it's an RBI single for Amanda Dilsaver, who is now 2 for 4 on the day with an RBI.
All I'm going to say is, who else would you possibly want up right now? She is meant for these moments. There was a game about a month ago, bases clearing, RBI double, 3 RBI double.
And I think we're going to have a pitching change potentially here, as one of the outfielders just went into the dugout, and we have the coaching staff of Porterville talking to the home plate umpire, probably to get some defensive changes reported. Andrew Ghetto, who was pitching perfectly up until this point, has run into a lot of trouble now, and it is going to be number 2, Clarissa Manriquez, who's going to be pitching now for Porterville. So Andrighetto is going to come out of this game, and she will be responsible for the 2 runners on right now. So if the unthinkable did happen, the responsibility would go to her. And Clarissa Manriquez is going to have an opportunity here in a high-pressure situation to close this game and earn a save.
Yeah. Yeah, she has 9 earned runs with 4 strikeouts, giving up 5 doubles and a triple. And, I mean, in the 68 at-bats her opponents have, she has a 400 opponent batting average. So if you're the Renegades, you're pretty excited about this. This is Ellie John has a 412, but Clarissa's high up there, and coming into a game with high pressure, it can go one of 2 ways for a closing pitcher like this. She's coming in lights out. There's no one else better than her, and she's going to execute right here. Or the pressure builds up. The pressure gets to her. She doesn't want to miss pitches. She knows she has to be perfect, and it could result in missed pitches over the heart of the plate that Gilbert can jump on.
And for her, right now, I mean, a plethora of potential outcomes here. Cameron Gilbert is a round-tripping threat for the Renegades. She has one on the season. You could also see a ground ball that will end this game just like that. Yep. Also, if you're a Pirates fan, you can find one in the gap that extends this game into extra innings at the very least, or results in a win for the Renegades. Maybe even a play at the plate. Who knows? A lot can happen here. One out in the inning, and the Pirates need 2 more to get out of here.
And again, it's the same motto we were just saying earlier in the inning, was keep the line moving. You have Sydney Henry, who's one of the most calm and poised hitters on this team, who is built for this moment as well. You have 2 hitters back-to-back who can execute in this moment at any time.
Gilbert ahead in the count 1-0. Here comes home from Enriquez. Inside, she checks it, and it's a called strike.
Not a pitch she wants to swing at 1-0. It's a good take. Because, I mean, if you're just a hair late to that, it's a jam shot, double play, game over. You got to be patient with the pitch you select as a hitter.
Roman at second, Dilsaver at first. 1-1. Outside for a ball. Two and one the count now.
Clarissa does not want to walk Gilbert here because that will result in the winning run at second. So a base hit scores her practically no matter what. Oh, at third. No, tying run at third, but winning run.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That is through the 5-6 gap. Roman rounding third. The throw home, not going to happen. It's a tie contest here at the Fremont campus. And Gilbert picks no better time than now for her first base hit of the day. Wow.
Absolutely perfect at bat. Exactly what we were just saying. Get the ball in play, keep the line moving. Now Henry can come up and be the hero. A base hit wins this game.
Oh, man. What drama do we have here in the 7th inning? Henry, who's gotten aboard once via a walk. She's 0 for 2.
With 2 at-bats, even though they're 0 for 2 with 2 at-bats that are very impressive. They're poised, perfect pitch selection.
That is line and foul to the left side. She struck out and grounded into a 5-3, then walked in the 6th. And she has been, defensively speaking, the cornerstone player for the Renegades.
Yep.
And could have a vintage moment here that solidifies her as the player of the week for the Renegades.
For sure.
Popped up. Into left.
That's trouble.
Could be trouble. It is!
Down.
It kicks away! Dilsaver is going to round third! The throw home is not in time! The Renegades win on a walk-off base hit from Sydney Henry! Incredible! Wow! Oh my goodness, that is heart. 100% heart and soul, and an earned win for the Renegades.
Wow, wow, wow. You couldn't put up a better storybook ending on the bottom of the 7th inning, putting up 5 runs in an inning, which is their record for an inning that they've had all season.
Let's freaking go.
Wow. Complete and utter surprise. Something that the Renegades haven't done once all season. You could sense the fight in them this whole game. They were there. They were present. They wanted to win this game. Bowie being the leading force through those early innings, riling up her team, and coming into the 7th inning, it wasn't looking good. I mean, the fans weren't necessarily thinking this game would even be close at the end of the game, but 5 runs, I mean, anything's possible.
Incredible. And for the Pirates, I mean, absolutely just a complete breakdown in the 7th inning. They just all of a sudden the Renegade bats woke up in a big way that we haven't seen all season long. And up until the 7th inning, they played 6 innings of incredible softball. And to fall like that in the 7th inning is got to be incredibly crushing for them. But just an incredible game all around. This was some competitive softball, something we haven't seen much of here on the Fremont campus. And for the Renegades, only their 2nd win of the season, but it feels much bigger than that, honestly, because of the way that they were able to win this game. And so that's going to make for hopefully another competitive game here in the 2nd game of this doubleheader. Once the team is done with their huddle over there on the right side, we are going to have a quick post-game interview with a player, and that player will be Sydney Henry. And folks, it's an incredible win for the Renegades, and guess what? It did start with the base hit by Caden Davis to the right side in the 7th inning. Wow. Folks, we're going to take a quick break and go get Sydney Henry. And when we come back, we'll have quick post game for you and then lead into the 2nd game, which will happen in the next 30 minutes. Incredible. Unreal. And folks, we are here now with
Sydney Henry.
Sydney Henry, the first baseman of the Ohlone College Renegades. Now, Sydney, we've been talking about all day long, really. We've been talking about how great of a week defensively you've been having, but it has also been a quiet offensive week for you up until about 10 minutes ago. Take me through that type of situation, especially for the people at home who have never been in a situation where one swing of the bat you can end the game and pick up a win. What emotions are going through you in that moment?
I just knew that I had to hit it somewhere in the gap and that the runners on base would do what they do and score.
Was there a feeling that the team wasn't out of it yet when they went into the 7th inning? Was there a conversation happening that, hey, we're not out of this, we can still win this game, let's try and execute and win every pitch?
Yeah, we definitely locked in the last inning and we got our job done.
All right, and of course, I'm pretty sure I already know the answer, but this definitely excites the team to play a second game, I would assume, yeah?
Yes, very exciting.
Awesome. Well, Sydney, thank you so much for your time, and nice base hit, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, folks. Well, we are going to take a break here in the booth. That was an incredible way to end Game 1 for the Renegades and for the Pirates. Oh, my goodness. Heartbreaking, but a second game to try and erase it in the next 30 minutes. So, folks, I will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes with a quick little talking point in between the silence between these two games. But don't go anywhere. Get yourself a snack or a drink. I don't know. Some of y'all are at work and saving lives currently, so go ahead and continue to do that. And thank you for being an incredibly gracious audience so far. We'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes with a quick talking point and 30 for another game here on the Fremont campus. For Armando Galan and Bodie Warden, we'll sign off and see you in a bit. Howdy, 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 folks. Today in history is the segment in between our two games. And today in history, on February 25th, 2025, the Ohlone College Renegades would face off against the Shasta Knights in a game that was a doubleheader, rather, that was incredible. Saw Logan Paxalingen, who currently is injured with a concussion, and Alina Sanchez doubling an RBI at bats from Ava Thomas, correction, my goodness, and Alina Sanchez, as well as Malaya Ortiz Lucero. And Alina Sanchez would go on to pitch 7 innings, a complete game, 4 hits given up, and only 1 earned run and 5 strikeouts in that game against Shasta in the first game of the doubleheader, where the Renegades would score 3 in the 6th to have the winning effort in Game 1, and then in Game 2, they would complete the sweep, and it would be a very, for a lack of better terms, traumatic game for the Renegades. They would start off scoring 6 unanswered runs through the first 6 innings of that game, 4 of which that came in the first inning. Karina Docena went deep with a solo homer. Logan Paxalingen had a triple that scored a run. Ava Thomas with another RBI, and Alina Sanchez had 3 of them. And so then in the 5th inning, all of a sudden woke up the Knights. They were down by 6 runs leading into that. Then a double by Megan Bork and a triple by Madison May Jones, scoring RBIs from Bailey Weibling, Madison J. Jones. She had 2 of them. Jordan Worsner scoring an RBI, Natalie Bell scoring an RBI, and Raya Vaughn scoring an RBI. But the Renegades would just squeak by producing the final out of the inning with the tying run at third base for Shasta the Knights. So that ended up being a 6-5 win for them. They won 2 nail-biters back-to-back in the sweep on today, a year ago, here on the Fremont campus. And so, folks, thank you for joining us for that quick little history report on Ohlone Athletics. And in about the next 10 to 15 minutes, we'll have Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Porterville Pirates and the Ohlone College Renegades. And as I said before, I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Whether you're watching at home or at work, whatever you're doing currently, thank you for joining us. And we will be back in a brief moment with Game 2 in about, as I said, 10 to 15 minutes. So get ready and get excited, folks. We'll be back.
Welcome back, folks. Game 2. First pitch, I would take a guess 244 or 245. It's 243 right now, but here we go. So, game 1, big win for the Renegades. Unexpected, really, honestly. Something that we did not think was going to happen. That they threw out the miracle run, and it's a do you believe in miracles moment. Classic call that worked. They fought, and now we're seeing a new team. This wasn't just their second win in the season. This was their flip of the biggest page they've yet to turn. Just being confidence and being aggressiveness in each individual game. And I think everyone has a different fight in them now that is going to follow over to this game too.
Well, I'll go ahead and venture to say, honestly, character development.
100%.
And honestly, it was a character developing moment for this team to come back in the 7th inning after really, honestly, it was a really poor effort up until that point, offensively speaking. They only had 3 hits as a team and 1 run scored. And then to rattle off 5 straight unanswered to win that game in the bottom of the 7th inning with 1 out, mind you, also, is a character-defining moment. And momentum clearly going to be on the side of the Renegades as they begin play here. And I apologize, folks, as I was silent because I was writing down defensive changes as well as lineup and information. So we are all ready to go. And I'm going to give you the defensive alignment. But first, the first hitter of this game will be Morgan Wiley out of Porterville, California's Porterville High School. She takes up and in for a ball. And so here we go. From left to right out in the outfield, it's going to be DS, Roman, and Townsend. Left to right in the infield, Dilsaver, Taimani, Davis, and Sidney Henry, who was the player of the game in Game 1.
Player of the week, really, for them.
Really, yes. Super character-defining moment for her to get the RBI single that walked it off for the Renegades. Sam Bowie in the squat and putting down the signs. And once Wiley's at-bat is done, I'll let you know what the full lineup is for the Pirates of Porterville College. Wiley ahead in the count, 2-1. She grounds this one. Ooh, just barely foul to the left side.
Less than a foot probably off the line. That was close.
It crossed over the bag in fair territory, but once it hit the grass, it was in foul territory. As it didn't hit prior to reaching the bag, and that's why it wasn't called fair. 2-2. Fouled again to the left side. So really the only defensive change for the Renegades being Glo Townsend out in right field and Izzy Bird, who played pretty well and got on base via a walk on her first start of the season.
Yep.
2-2. Breaking ball that bounces, and it's 3-2. Sienna Vigil pitched a complete game in Game 1. Or rather, am I correct on that?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
pitched a complete game in Game 1. This is popped up to Taimani, and that will be the first out of the inning. Again, I got to trust my gut a little bit more.
Yeah.
So
Vigil, I wouldn't be surprised if she'll be the only pitcher this whole entire doubleheader.
the only other one that the Renegades have on the roster, Dilsaver, because Logan Paxalingen, as I mentioned before, is out with a concussion.
Yep.
So Niley just popped up to short, and here now is Montesinos, the left fielder. She'll be followed up by John, who's going to be followed up by Martinez, then followed up by I just had this name, my goodness. Mata Suarez. Apologies there, folks. My handwriting is rough. Mata Suarez will be followed up by Perez, then followed up by Rodriguez, then followed up by Manriquez, and then followed up by Romero. So that's your lineup for the Pirates. That bounces to the plate, and it's 1-1. I hope you guys are doing great where you are listening in live from, whether that's home, work, inside of an ambulance saving lives. a grandmother inside of an ambulance saving lives, no less. Montesinos now with the 2-1. Takes on the outer half. And it's 3-1. So she's got a good hitter's count. Looking to come unglued here with this 3-1 delivery, getting ready to come home. Sienna Vigil. Kicks and deals. This is up to left. Oh, this is well struck. And it is gone. A home run. So Montesinos deep to left field for a solo homer, the first hit of the game for the Pirates, and the first run simultaneously. A solo shot. Here now is Ellie John. Happy birthday to her.
You couldn't have put a more obvious sound of a swing on that crack of the bat. That was right off of the swing. Bop, gone instantly. I heard that. I go, uh-oh.
And so now
That's not getting tracked down.
The feral cat that's underneath the communication building has a ball to play with.
It does. I wonder how that cat's doing.
I hope that cat's doing well. It looks well fed, though.
Yeah.
I think the communication students are feeding it.
At my high school, there was a ton of cats near our drama building. There was, I don't even, Savannah, how many were there, do you think? Yeah, 13
Savannah
to
said
15
at least 13.
20 on some days. I'm like, where are these cats even coming from? Yeah, and they were all sitting and living under the portables, and then the ceramics teacher would bring cat food and feed them all the time.
Grounded to Taimani, and Taimani from 6-3 for the putout. I feel like every school who has portable buildings has an animal living underneath it. Because over at James Logan, I can't remember when this was, but over at James Logan High School, they have portables out by the baseball and softball field. And there were a plethora of animals living underneath there. One time, a skunk.
Wow.
You hear portables and you think to yourself, there's something living underneath it.
Mini zoo under there.
Yeah. 0-1, here it comes. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
I'm glad to see that Sienna wasn't phased by that home run. She kept her composure, kept making good pitches, easy rollover to Kiara over there. So, Vigil's just got to wipe it. You got to put up a run to score. You got to put a run on the board to win the game anyway. So, what's it to give up one?
Yeah, and there's no question about Sienna Vigil's toughness, both mentally and physically, pound for pound, and atom for atom, the toughest Renegade as they come. It's popped up. Roman going to have to break in. Her first step was back. Good instinct. And then breaks in to make the play in shallow center field for the final out of the inning. So, a solo home run by Montesinos to break the score of 0-0 with one swing in the bat. And it's 1-0 here in favor of the Pirates. And now to get an opportunity to erase the frustration of a seventh inning that erased what was an incredible performance up until that point, Andrew Ghetto is going to have an opportunity to start this game for the Pirates. I'll get you some stats on her in just a minute, in 30 seconds after this break. Andri Ghetto, the pitcher, as I mentioned before, she is 1-5 now on the season. She was 1-4 heading into today's game. Does unfortunately get the credit for the loss as the winning and tying run servicing on the base paths were her responsibility. And Manriquez couldn't close the door on the save, so it was a blown save opportunity for her. Although, actually, not technically a blown save because she didn't allow the runners on board, but just let the save on the shelf. Andri Ghetto, her first 10 batters, of her first 10 batters, only 8 of them came aboard, and then in the 7th inning, only accumulated a strikeout and allowed Renegades to get aboard on 4 singles, 2 of which were given up by Andri Ghetto, and then a couple of extra base hits plus an error made defensively, an E6 made defensively.
And that actually, came to be one of the biggest errors of the game, really. If that was caught, it's now 2 outs with not as many runners on. And, I mean, that's a different result. That could be a tie game going in extras, or the Renegades lose that game.
Definitely. So for Andri Ghetto, it's just an opportunity for her now to erase the frustration that she might have had after that game 1 ended the way it did, as she was completely in control of that game up until the 7th inning, where the wheels just came completely off the bus.
Very controlled, yeah.
2-1 the count now against Diaz, who's behind on her 2-1 delivery. A power fastball from Andri Ghetto, and it's 2-2. And so I'll get you the defensive alignment and then the Renegade lineup after this at-bat from Diaz. Foul to the right side. I'll get you the defensive alignment right now. From left to right in the outfield, Montesinos, who had the solo homer in the in the top of the first. Manriquez rather in center field. In right field. No, I was right. Martinez is in center field. Manriquez is in right field. I apologize a second time. 3-2, strike 3 called. Then from the left to right in the infield, the birthday girl John at third base. Shortstop Romero still. At second base, Niley still. And at first base is Mata Suarez. Catching is Perez. Is catching. And then here's the lineup for the Renegades. It goes Diaz, Roman, Dilsaver, Taimani, Henry, Davis, Gilbert, Townsend, and Vigil. So Roman, she was 2 for 4 in game 1 of this doubleheader. And at short, not liking the call was Romero on that 1-0 delivery. That different strike zone now than game 1.
Much different.
With the umpiring crew switching duties. 2-0, here it comes. Outside for a ball, 3-0. Roman, ultimate hitters count for her, 3-0. She probably will be getting something middle here, I would imagine.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to walk someone with the immense speed that Roman has.
In there for a strike. So 3-1 the count now for Andri Ghetto. And that's fouled.
I think Lily should think about what worked last game, which was just the poke to shortstop, because Lily's speed is so fast that once it just gets poked to middle infield, I mean, specifically shortstop, she'll have a very high chance of.
Easier for her to beat it out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she's running out of the box.
Yeah, then it would be for, a right-handed hitter who would have to take an extra step or two just to get to the baseline.
Yeah, as she hits, she's running out of the box. So by the time the ball's even in the glove of the fielder, she's halfway or more than halfway down.
Infield playing in here on this 3-2. And Roman's going to swing and miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Andrea Ghetto. That's great to see from her. Here now is Amanda Dilsaver. She was the winning run.
Interesting enough, the umpire did call that a drop third strike, and there was no throw because Roman didn't believe it was, so she walked off. But if she had pump faked the walk-off, ran to first, could have been safe.
Oh, delivery home. Dilsaver fouls it off to the left side. And that throw back to Andrea Ghetto, wide of Andrea Ghetto. Just something to laugh at, though, really, if you're anybody watching that, because nobody's on, so it doesn't matter. Andrea Ghetto pounding the zone early, 0-1. Line through the 5-6 gap for a base hit. Dilsaver keeps her great day going. And she had a single in the first inning. Then, as I said before, an RBI single in the 7th inning and came around to score the winning run for the Renegades.
Yep. By the way, which wasn't highlighted because it was the end of the game and it was really good play. That slide was also very, very good. It wasn't just a normal feet first, head first dive into the bag. She took a wide turn, went all the way around, so that way even if the ball did beat her in time, she had a wide angle to just stick her left hand in there, which she did, but there wasn't a tag applied, which was easier for her, but even if there was, it probably would have been safe either way.
Kiara Taimani now swinging the bat, playing shortstop of the Renegades and having a great day defensively.
Yeah.
Would like to echo the same sentiments here in this game, too, with the bat. As she finished 0 for 2 in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Swung on and missed 0-2. The 0-2 getting ready to come home. Popped up. Foul territory and in play. And making the play at first base there is Mata Suarez to win the inning. And so the Renegades strike out twice and fly out in foul territory, stranding a runner at first base. And
I saw that too.
they will be down by 1 as we head into the break. 30 seconds, and we'll have top of the second inning action live from the Ohlone College Athletics YouTube channel. And we are here in the top of the second inning. It's 1-0 in favor of the Pirates. After a solo home run for Montesinos, the left fielder, who stroked it out to left field in a hurry. And so we are ready to go here with the first baseman, Mata Suarez, to swing the bat. And to answer the question in the comment section, Derek Steidley is the one coaching at first base for the Pirates. Taimani, 6-3 put out on the first pitch of the at-bat. So Mata Suarez with her best Sienna Vigil impression, trying to get an outcome on the first pitch.
Yep. Apparently only Sienna can do that.
Here now is Perez. Just Sienna's become infamous now, for me at least, for getting an outcome on the first pitch.
I think it's just her mentality. It's just swing away because she knows that there's going to be a ball in the strike zone early. I mean, and she's a pitcher herself. She knows she won't start the count ahead.
I wonder how early or how quickly the book gets out on her in regards to her being trigger happy early on. Hey, nice play on the ricochet there by Sydney Henry.
The ball went far too, off the net.
She gets a nice little nod from Kaden Davis that gets her to smile. Henry in a groove right now herself. Defensively speaking, has always been in a groove this week, but I hope now with that base hit that she had to end the game, the hits start falling through a lot quicker for her and a lot more often. Here comes the 2-1 home, up and in. So it's 3-1 now to Perez, the shortstop, who kicks and deals. Vigil kicks and deals, rather. And it's fouled off, and it's 3-2. Man, we have been blessed with some incredible weather this week.
It's amazing. There's practically no wind right now. It's just a slight gust. Great temperature. It's like some homeostasis temperature right now is what's happening.
Hey, now, get away from that one, did Perez. But it's inside for the fourth ball of the at-bat, so she's going to walk to first base happily. And also, Dodge is getting hit in the shins, which is never fun. So now, Rodriguez ready to swing the bat. And that is Chrislyn Rodriguez from Winnemucca.
Oh, she's our Winnemucca.
That throw is going to be not in time from Sam Bowie. In a stolen bag for Perez. Flared out to right and foul.
Glow gets her first kind of activity out there. It's her first ball towards that side. Something about Sydney Henry, too. She is, I think, arguably, if not just clearly, the best arm on the team. Watching her warm up, and she's the only one actually doing a long toss with Gilbert. And, I mean, Sydney's arm is accurate and strong.
Nice pitch there from Sienna Vigil, not afraid to give in to Rodriguez on that 1-1 delivery. Now Sienna Vigil finds herself ahead in the count, 1-2, ready to kick and deal her 1-2. Here it comes. This is flared to Roman in center field, who makes the play. Staying at second is Perez. She will not be able to move up, so it's an unproductive out for the Pirates. Here now is Manriquez. And Clarissa Manriquez, a 5'3" freshman righty-righty pitcher utility defender. She is out in right field today. This is popped up. Caden Collin. And Davis makes the play out in short center field for the final out of the inning. And she's going to get mauled by her teammates for making that play. And you like to see that because that means the energy is still there on that side of the dugout for the Renegades. So when we come back, it's going to be Henry, Davis, and Gilbert due up, and that will happen in the next 30 seconds to a minute. We'll take a break here in the booth. 1-0 the score for the Pirates. Andrew Ghetto had a very strong first inning. She picked up 2 strikeouts, 1 looking and 1 swinging, and then got the fly out to first base of Taimani. And so that was a great response for her, and we'll see if she's able to echo the same exact form here in the second inning, greeting Sydney Henry, the hero of Game 1. Outside for a ball, and it's 1-0. Two and 0 now, the count on the 1-0 delivery home. And I'm starting to pick up from Andrea Ghetto. She grunts when she pitches, very similar to, oh God, how is the name? One of the Giants pitchers, and I lost the name already.
What era?
Very recent.
Oh,
He pitched for Seattle, but he's pitching now for the Giants. Oh my goodness, how can I forget?
pitcher Seattle pitchers the Giants. Oh, they beat the A's 8-2.
Robbie Ray.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness
He's
sakes.
the grunter.
How could I forget his name? He's one of the most consistent pitchers for the Giants.
Yep.
But yeah, similar to Robbie Ray.
The big Robster.
I got to see Robbie pitch a few times. Last year, I actually got lucky to see Logan Webb pitch a lot, but those are infamously the most frustrating games for the Giants, though.
Yeah.
That's up the middle and tipped over to Perez at short. The throw to first, a little wayward, but a good stretch at first base by Mata Suarez for the putout. And so that's a rare play there where the pitcher tips it towards the catcher or the shortstop. And so you almost want to call that a 1-6-3 putout.
It was the pitcher got a lot of that ball, really. It was like almost in and out of the glove and then deflected, so it was like a little assist. A little pass.
Yeah, but 6-3 put out. Go ahead and mark that on your scorecards. Here now is Caden Davis. She began the comeback story in the 7th inning.
Started with Caden Davis. Yeah, and that was just her second hit of the. I mean, we were saying couldn't come at a better time because that was the best time for it to happen.
And you know what? She's still scored every time she's been on base now.
Yeah. Wow. When she's on base, you can practically guaranteed call it a run.
1-0. Here it comes home from Andrew Ghetto. To the right side, and a base hit for Davis. All right, so she's got to keep her streak alive here.
Do we say it's now a tie game?
Nope. We do say, knock on wood, both of us,
Yeah,
actually.
exactly.
I'm going to do it real quick. Here now is Cameron Gilbert. She had a little nice 5-6 gap base hit. That tied the game, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah, because then Henry was up next and then won the game.
So Gilbert, that was her first base hit of the day.
Yep.
No better time than that.
Yep.
Now looking for her second in the first of this game. Andrea Ghetto delivers inside 1-0.
Funny enough, Julie is just sitting on the side of the fence. She is so far back from the usual coach's spot. Wonder why.
I mean, Sydney Henry isn't on deck or anything, so.
I know exactly. It's not like Henry's going to smack her in the back.
For those of you Pirates fans who don't know, and Renegades fans, for some of you who may not know, Sydney Henry has connected with Julie Marshall, who coaches at third base for the Renegades, twice on a foul ball this season.
Directly into the back. On hard hit balls, too. They were pretty fast exit velo, just in the straight part of the back, and it's like a deja vu. It's the same play. I think it was within a week or something like that.
Gilbert into the left side and hit just too hard there to Montesinos for the second out. Man, you never ever think to yourself you can hit a ball too hard.
Yeah.
But that's exactly what Cameron Gilbert did. I mean, just unlucky. Sometimes it giveth, and sometimes it takes away.
She hit it too hard and too well. Like, that ball was just so purely struck that it was just a line drive straight to the left fielder. But if that's in the gap, that's an easy double, but just happened to be if the left fielder was in the right place at the right time.
Townsend searching for her first base hit of the season. That's going to bounce to the plate, and it's 1-0. Time is going to be called. And Perez is taking off the catching gear. I didn't quite see what it was.
Something went in her eye, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Something in her eye.
Yeah, something's in her eyes. So we'll give her just a moment. That did kind of bounce to the plate a little bit. So maybe on the play when she was trying to dig it out, some tire pellets went into her eye.
As that was happening, Ermi threw a water bottle over to Julie, give her a little refreshment. Julie takes a sip, spits it out on the ground. She's like, "This is hot. This is hot water. I can't drink this."
This is to the right side and fair, and it's going to be a 3 unassisted to end the inning.
What a weird, quiet play.
Yeah, that was weird because
What
Davis
just happened?
Davis thought that it was going foul.
And she ran back to the bag.
Yeah, so she ran back to the bag, but Mata Suarez didn't want to leave it up to chance. She just said, that was going to squirt foul for sure if she had let it go, but she didn't want to let it go because it was right next to the bag, and that's just going to be a sure put out. So it's a heads-up play by Mata Suarez to pick up the final out of the inning for the 3 unassisted. So that'll end the inning, and we'll be back in 30 seconds after this break. Here we are back in the top end of the 3rd inning. It's been a good game so far for both teams, well contested thus far. And the Ohlone College Renegade defense looking to try and put up another 0 on the board here with 9, 1 and 2 due up. So that's Romero, the shortstop, Niley, and Montesinos, who hit a home run in the 1st inning. So Romero kicks and deal, or Vigil kicks and deals. That's the 2nd time I've done that today. Wow. I've never done that all season long.
I know, yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, my goodness. To my left is the vaunted Coco Chanel, my little Pomeranian. Inside for a strike. 1 and 2. We walked it off in the 7th, 5 runs. So Vigil now with her 1-2 delivery home. This is popped up to left field. Shallow. Diaz calls her off. Good job there. Good talk by the left side of the defense for the Renegades.
That's exactly what's been the biggest problem for them has been communication. They're like,
and I mean, I'll go ahead and mention this. We got confirmation that there wasn't any communication on the collision in center field between the fence and Logan Paxalingen, which led to the concussion that Paxalingen has.
Yep.
Into right, and Townsend has it for the 2nd out of the inning. So Niley down on 1 pitch, Sienna Vigil style.
Yep.
And here now is Montesinos, the only bat so far to affect the outcome of this game. A solo shot in the 1st inning. And we'll see what fortunes she has here in her 2nd opportunity.
Won't even record a hit. She's their only hit, which is their only run.
Pitch inside there for a strike, and that's always a good idea, is to give a pitcher fits inside when you are facing a batter who just homered.
Yep.
Jammer. Make her feel uncomfortable as the pitch inside there, up and in for a ball.
Well, it's something that can happen to a hitter who's not necessarily extremely confident on the inner part of the plate. If you jam them inside to start that bat, they'll back up a little bit from the box, which opens up the whole part of the plate for stand-up, which is what she's doing right now.
And Sienna's screaming, yeah, let's go on that second strike call, and it's 1-2 now.
This is exactly her pitch sequence she wants. She wants to pull her off of the edge of the plate so she can locate it outside, and then I wouldn't be surprised if they run a fastball or an off-speed on the inner part of the plate.
1-2 coming home. Inside, 2-2.
Yep.
Ooh, good pitch. Great take there by Montesinos. Not an easy take from her.
Nope.
As that moved off the plate. That started in the zone, broke its way out. So it'll be 2-2 now. Here it comes. Popped up. Center field, Roman's there, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Pirates. We'll head into the bottom of the third, 1-0. Sienna Vigil ready to swing the bat and lead off here in the bottom of the third inning. Okay, here's a bet.
Uh-oh.
We know we're going to get first pitch contact if it's in the zone.
It is.
Is it going to go foul or is it going to go fair?
It's going to go fair.
All right.
I'm betting fair.
Sienna Vigil likes an outcome on the first pitch of the at-bat.
And, I mean, she is willing to extend her strike zone on the first pitch, too, because she swung at some pitches high that are not strikes. And, I mean, she's connected very well, so even though it's not necessarily in her zone, her zone's everything on the first pitch.
Oh, getting ready to come home. In there for a strike. Wow, so no contact at all.
But you know what's interesting? That's one of the first pitch off speeds or a different kind of pitch rather than just a normal fastball we've seen. So maybe she only looks for a first pitch flat fastball, and that's if it's not there, and she just takes.
I'm taking the under on 3 pitches for an outcome. Oh, up to left, but it's going to go foul. If you can hear the Yaponomics major named Coco Chanel barking in the background. Yep, that is my little Pomeranian 6-pound brute. 0-2 coming home. Outside for a ball. Hey, 4 pitches.
She's having an at-bat. I don't know the last time we've seen her have an at-bat longer than 3 pitches.
This is the longest at-bat she's had of the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Center field. And the play is made in center field for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 7, Jayana Diaz.
And Diaz got called on strikes in her previous opportunity. Her second chance now. And I don't know if we've mentioned this yet, but I want to give them their flowers real quick. The Roman family gave us a nice big care package of some goodies. As this has popped up.
Henry family, but...
My goodness, what am I saying? The Roman family, the Henry family.
You know what's
let
funny?
me restart that then.
Well, you know what's funny, actually, you saying that? A lot of the times, accidentally, I hear you say Sydney Roman.
Yes.
And that's so funny. It's
Yes.
just like Roman and Henry are just flip-flopped.
I don't know why I flip-flop some of them. I mean, it's a family thing. My grandmother was in her old age very what's the word? Guilty of doing that constantly. But anyways, The Henry family gave us a nice big care package full of goodies, some mints, Tic Tacs, and candies, and also Starbucks gift cards and stuff. And we appreciate the hospitality from the family.
Very much.
Thank you guys so much. And there goes Coco Chanel barking at Glow Townsend, who's running behind us as Roman swings. And I think she got a piece of that 0-1 delivery. Going to result in 0-2 regardless. Whether she swung and missed or got a piece of it.
Something that I've noticed a lot, any ball around her mid-thigh and lower length, she's very uncomfortable with contacting. It's always a squat and a swing, which it never results in something good. It's either a swing and a miss for her or it's a super weak ground ball.
And that's interesting because lefties are so commonly, gifted at dropping the head.
Yep.
And hitting that low and inside pitch.
And I'm assuming it's just because of her slap approach.
Yep. 1-2. Swung on and miss.
Yeah, it's any ball really below her zone of attack is a squat swing, which she just whiffs on a lot.
So the Renegades go down 1-2-3. Adjacent to the Pirates going down 1-2-3. We're going to head into the fourth. It's 1-0. All right, and here we are, folks. It's going to be the birthday girl, John Martinez, and Mara Suarez to greet us into the fourth inning. Only 3 team hits total. 1 for the Pirates, and that's the biggest one of the day so far in this game, too. 2 for the Renegades.
I find it so comedic every time that there's a ball hit back on the screen. Every catcher, no matter home team or away team, looks to catch it every time. It's so funny.
Why not?
I mean, just why? Yeah, just for fun. Just do it just cause.
0-1 coming home, and that's up and up. Elevator style, 1-1.
Do 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 do. The game show Jeopardy's so cool.
Da 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 out. I apologize if that seemed a bit harsh to John. I just wanted that to be kind of comedic, but that is going to be the first out of the inning, a fly out to center field. That was a good stroke by her, though, so a bit unlucky. Kind of similar to Cameron Gilbert's swing.
It's too good of a swing. That's right at somebody. I mean, that's all you can ask for. In practice, you're just roping the ball all the time, and then it just happens to be right where the fielder is.
Good 0-0 delivery in there for a strike. Martinez, a center fielder, awaits her 0-1. That was up, elevator style again.
Yeah,
not going to do the elevator song again, though. I would not want to do the elevator song again a second time, although that was actually kind of funny. I hope you guys had a chuckle at that, at least. 1-1 to right field. Going to be out of play.
The Jeopardy tune, the theme, is so catchy. Like, once you say it one time, it's just in my head for hours. Like, it's stuck there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now.
Well, that's just what happens when music is catchy, honestly.
I'm gonna think about this for the next 2 hours.
It could be so simple as, just the Jeopardy song, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even a couple of strokes of the keys on a piano, right? But if it's catchy, if it has a nice rhythm to it, a nice pattering to it, if it makes sense in your head, it gets stuck in your head. And
All
that's
the
the whole
time,
point about music. Up to right field. Roman ranging over to right center and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Roman one put out away from producing the ace.
Yep.
I got to say, I like Roman in center field a lot so
than
far
right
today.
field. I think the angle of attack from the ball to her, she is more comfortable in center. I think in right field maybe the slice isn't. She's not used to it because her range was not as good. But in center field, it's very straight away, and she's executing. I mean, perfectly.
And she's playing in center field because of the injury to Logan Paxalingen, forcing Sienna Vigil, who does play center field, and Logan Paxalingen, who plays center field, to be for Vigil's spot, or for Vigil's case rather, to be on the mound more often than not.
Yeah.
And so Roman had to clear and get it herself. And Gianna called it as loud as she could, and now gets a little celebration in there to end the inning on a fly ball to left field. So Renegades quickly retire this top end of the fourth. They're going to head into the bottom end of the fourth with Dilsaver, Taimani, and Henry due up, and they trail by 1. 3 hits still in this game, 1 being the biggest one for the Pirates, 2 being quiet 2 for the Renegades. We'll be back in 30 seconds. We are back here in the bottom of the fourth inning, and I gotta say, because I do go back and rewatch the film that we produce here on the broadcast after the fact. Tonight, I'm looking forward to it. Last night, I wasn't, but tonight, I definitely
It'll be nice
am.
to relive the walk-off and relive them having fun. I mean, right after we saw it, we didn't highlight it, but Diaz calls it very loud, jokingly loud to make everyone laugh, and then Gritty's off the field. So they're all feeling very energetic, very hyped up, which is good. It's how you play loose and still super competitive.
Definitely, and it's something that the Renegades have not done yet this
Correct.
season,
Yep.
and you're happy to see it.
Yeah,
So-
it's come at game 18, but I'm glad it's now, or 19. I'm glad it's now rather than later.
Yep. Dilsaver in the count 1-1. And I mentioned heading into play yesterday, Dilsaver was 4th in doubles, 6th in RBIs, and 9th in extra base hit in the Coast Conference. And I wonder where she does rank right now as far as doubles, because we did have 2 games yesterday. She's 4th.
Wow.
To right
That's
field
slicing
and deep,
away.
way back there off the bottom of the fence. Dilsaver is going to have a double. And that's why she is the best, one of the best doublers in the Coast.
Yep.
Right there, opposite field approach. That's not the first time and not the last time we've seen an opposite field approach from her.
Correct.
So she's in scoring position, servicing as the tying run. Taimani to swing the bat now.
I mean, off the bat, that's not going to get caught. That was a great piece of hitting, letting the ball travel through the plate, what a lot of hitters aren't successful at.
Bunted down the third baseline and foul.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people see a high fastball and they're thinking, oh my goodness, this is my money pitch. And they just try and unload, which they end up becoming too early. The hands and the bat flow through the zone too quickly, leading in a weak pop-up, weak ground out. But this is why Amanda's so good and so good at hitting doubles. She lets the ball travel through the plate and just slices it down the line. I mean, there's no way the right fielder is catching that. There's no beat she could possibly have to even come close to it.
A 1 And it's bunted, perfectly bunted. Dill Saber's going to move up to third, and Taimani gets her job done on the sack bunt.
That's going to go down as, 0 for 2 or 0 for 3, whatever she is now, but that's
Two productive
exactly.
at-bats.
2 productive at-bats. I mean, on your score sheet of your averages, it's going to take a little bit of a tank, but your pride's going to be high. You're helping your team in exactly the way you need to, and now you have the person who just scored the winning run last game up to tie the game right now in the 4th.
Looking for another RBI opportunity here. And it's through the glove at short. That'll be an RBI base hit, a second one for Sydney Henry. And we got a tie game here on the Fremont campus.
Same thing as we've been praising, their early first pitch, second pitch at bats, that they're finding the ball in the zone and unloading. It's resulting in positive results. Sydney's swing is so buttery right now. I can't even describe it. It's just smooth, effortless, through the plane. One of the best swings I've seen on this softball field, and it's just producing great outs.
Andrighetto from the stretch now against Davis. And Davis having herself a mini great day.
Yeah, on a hot streak right now.
2 base
Last
hit
2
today.
at-bats, right?
Yeah. And well, yeah, you always kind of felt like, especially for some of these bats that have been cold and silent, their days are coming. And especially for Kaden Davis, who's been getting better and better at second base. Today, arguably having her best day at second base.
100% agree.
Undoubtedly having her best day hitting.
For sure. Yeah, best last 2 games for her out of the whole season.
Absolutely.
And hopefully this is her starting point to continue to rise and continue to be a better player for this team.
She's behind in the count 0-2, so she's going to have to really earn her way aboard if she wants to earn it here. 0-2 coming home. And she gets the bat to the ball and fouls it.
That's all you got to do. If you don't like the pitch, just foul it off. No need to put the call in the umpire's hands and take away your at-bat from yourself. Just foul it off. I mean, put the bat on ball, and hopefully the result will be what you want.
0-2 coming home once again from Andrighetto. Rise ball got her swinging.
It's a great pitch, great location, because number 24 on the bump, she knows that Davis is looking for those high fastballs, and she's fouling them off late and just run it up higher with a rise. I mean, there's no way Caden's going to touch that.
Cameron Gilbert, she's tied for 7th right now in the Coast for doubles.
Wow.
She's got a total of 6, and she's tied with Morgan of Cabrillo and Perez of Hartnell. Oh, sorry, a 4-way tie, and tied with Solis of West Valley. And so she's one of 2 present extra base hitters in the lineup. Outside for a ball and a snapback throw to first base to try and get Henry. And she'll call time. So 1-1 the count now.
I wish more players did that, actually. They have the freedom on any time to just call time when they get picked off. Just get on the bag, call time, and dust yourself off. Because I always think of that one play. I couldn't tell you the names, but the classic go for pickoff, fake throw back to the pitcher. And the base runner thought the ball wasn't there, and they tag him out because he stood up and dusted himself off. But if you just call time, then you're free of anything.
Yep. Gilbert got a piece of that, so that's why the count is now 1-2. Otherwise, probably would have been ball 2. And she check swung and just got caught between not swinging and swinging, and accidentally made contact. So she's behind 1-2. She fouls off that 1-2.
That is a pitch Cam wants back. I think that was over the heart of the plate in her sweet spot. That she probably just got enough of to foul it off, but that's exactly what she wants in this at-bat, is that pitch right there.
And Cam's staying alive here in this 1-2 count. She's come up clutch in many different moments for the Renegades this season. I would argue probably some of the more clutch base hits have came from her more consistently.
I agree. I mean, I always think of that bases loaded double where she cleared the bases off the wall.
And that was against Fresno City 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
It was a losing effort, but the biggest moment for the Renegades that whole day. This is up to left, could be down, and a good job in left field there by Montesinos. You thought maybe she was going to lay out for it, but she trusts her instincts there to stay on her feet and make the play. She grabs it right about shin level to make the play in left field, and it doesn't pop out of the glove. She doesn't lose it on the exchange. None of it. Incredible play. That was not easy for her, and that steals a base hit, and potentially, if it gets behind Montesinos, even an RBI potentially from Cameron Gilbert. So great play out and left. The Renegades do tie the game, though, with an RBI single from Sydney Henry. So we'll be back in 30 seconds after this break. It's a tie game, 1-1. Perez, Rodriguez, and Manriquez due up here. I definitely just butchered that name. No, I didn't. Manriquez. I did butcher it, but Manriquez due up. All right. We got a good one brewing here on the Fremont campus, and ladies and gentlemen, the chat's a little bit quiet. I need a little bit more talk from you guys. Out into right field, Townsend ranging back, making the play. What a track down.
Yeah,
I'm going to steal that from Savannah there. Good word. Good wordplay there from her.
I mean, yeah, that's a great route. The whole entire time she was, first step back, turns to the right.
I'm so sorry to step on you, partner. Again, Perez, an outcome very early on before I even mentioned she was the one swinging the bat. Go ahead.
Yeah. And it was first step back, and this is exactly what you're taught. Growing up from Little League all the way till you're in college is your first step back, and then you never backpedal. You turn your shoulders, keep your head following the ball, turn the shoulders, run diagonally. And I really liked how she had her glove tucked in. She was running with her glove tucked in, didn't have her glove out.
And through the outstretched glove of Kaden Davis, she stayed right there and just was a second behind on the reaction.
Yeah.
But she's made a lot of those plays before, so she'll just dust herself off and get ready for the next one. It's a base hit for Rodriguez. Here now is Manriquez. Sienna Vigil with the 0 delivery, getting ready to come home. Here it comes. In there for a strike.
Took all the way there, bat on the shoulder.
Yeah. Good chance for Vigil just to get ahead in the count quickly. And Sienna Vigil awaits, gets the sign. Here comes her 0-1. Pretty much the same pitch. It's grounded over to Taimani to second for 1. Davis lost it on the flip, but I think that probably would have not been in time anyways. Manriquez gunned it down the line, so she's going to be on with the fielder's choice.
And it was a weak ground ball, too.
Yeah, and on the play, a 6-4 putout.
That would have been a very impressive double play with, Davis with not the greatest arm on the field, so that would have had to be a very perfect and strong throw.
Yeah, she would have had to rope it.
Yeah.
And a little snapback throw at first base. That one was close for Sam Bowie.
So far, just showing the leather in this inning, but I'm really liking Glo Townsend in right field.
Yeah,
confident, knows where to go, backing up throws, very, very aware in right field.
Romero takes inside. Romero the batter. Shortstop wearing the number 3. She's from Elko, Nevada. Went to Elko High School. 5'2" freshman, righty utility infielder and catcher. This is a comebacker to Sienna Vigil, and she makes the play for the final out of the inning, a 1-3 putout. So the Renegades will take a tie game with them into the bottom end of the 4th inning, with Townsend, Vigil, and Diaz to do up. The Renegades have a chance to take the lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning, not in the 4th inning, the 5th inning. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Townsend, Vigil, and DS all due up here in the home half of the 5th inning. Folks, this game has been going by pretty quickly. We started this game just an hour ago.
Yeah.
And game 1 of the doubleheader was a very long-winded game, especially for how low scoring it was up until the late
last inning,
innings.
Yeah, I went, 2 hours and 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, and, I mean, now we're an hour in when we're almost, done. Practically we're at the bottom of the 5th.
So Glow Townsend looking for her first base hit of the season still. Whoever, if anybody gets on board, would be servicing as the potential go-ahead run for the Renegades here with both teams, the Renegades 9 outs and the Pirates 6 outs remaining in this game, at least in regulation. So we're getting to the later parts of this game, and it's really going to come down to who breaks through first.
Yeah, and interesting, too, Ellie John now on the mound.
And the birthday girl who gives up the first base hit of the season for Townsend.
That was a
So
great swing, too.
It'll be the second time we'll see Ellie John pitching, and the Renegades really had a tough time trying to figure her out. But in the second game, I don't know, maybe fortunes have changed.
So
We'll see.
far, yeah. I mean, if you're on paper, worst hitter leads off with a first pitch base hit, that's just a confidence boost for everybody, including Glow.
Sienna Vigil. Let's see if this time around she'll have a long at bat again.
Yep, or just a first pitch attack.
I'm gonna say first pitch outcome.
I agree.
There's a first pitch outcome. It's out to left field, pretty far back there, and it's dropped in left field by Montesinos.
Wow.
So Townsend's gonna move up to second safely. All right, so you're gonna mark that an E7.
100%.
Number 7, Gianna
And
Diaz.
I mean, really unfortunate for Montesinos, who just had an incredible play in left field. But that's a bit of a tougher play because it's over your shoulder and you're using the web of the glove, and it's very hard to get 2 hands to the ball on that. So it popped out of her glove, and unfortunate for her, but she'll have another opportunity here. And this is a wild pitch on a pitch that DS was trying to bunt. And so on the wild pitch, the Renegades have both their runners move up 60 feet. And Townsend and Vigil now in scoring position. Now, I wonder if Julie Marshall is going to keep the bunt play on or ask DS if she feels comfortable swinging away here.
Looking at the head pats, it's a confidence boost. This is a Julie saying, you're the best on this field. If there's no better time than right now. And I would bet that she's telling her to just swing away. Be the player you are, be the athlete you are, and knock in both these runs.
DS 0 for 2 today with a flyout and a backwards K. Perfect time to erase it here. Outside for a ball, and it's 2-0. The 2-0 coming home. Swung on and missed just out in front of the rise ball. Good pitch from John, the birthday girl.
Just as Julie was saying, she loves the hack, but as I was going to say too, we're reiterating the same point. It's her head. Diaz's head is flying open, looking for the result of the ball before it's even been hit.
3-1 is the count now on a pitch inside. A snapback throw to third to try and pick off Townsend. She gets back safely. And you do have somewhere to put Diaz, but with none out, you really don't want to.
Yeah.
If you're the Viking.
Maybe
or
this
Pirates.
is the play. Just because of Roman's up, who isn't known to hit far, it's always a slap hit, so maybe they can force the out at home.
3-1. Swung on and miss, and a full count now.
Again, same thing. Her head has flown open. Hopefully she can see this replay and understand her head is pulling open before her hands are even through the zone. You got to keep your head still. Go Mike to Ike, as Coach Mike Kern always talks about.
John, 3-2. Line and foul to the left side into the trees.
Yeah, I mean, you got to keep your head still. Go from left shoulder to right shoulder and keep that head on the plane. If your bat can swing through the plane with your head not moving, DS's results are going to be significantly better, and I bet that's the one critique she's going to need to fix.
Ellie Jean with her 3-2 delivery coming home. She kicks, she deals. Here it comes. Middle, and it's popped up into foul territory, and it's dropped.
Wow.
DS has life.
And as they always say, too, whenever there's one miscue, the next pitch is a problem.
And so, Diaz given new life here. A third 3-2 of the at-bat. Coming home from Ellie John. She kicks. She deals. Line to the left side. It has home run distance, but it's foul.
As I said, the pitch after an error, or not even an error, just a miscue where that should have been an out, results in something positive. Diaz just couldn't sneak it fair. But, I mean, this is just the confidence boost she needed. She needed to see a ball that has the power to go over. And, I mean...
The fourth 3-2. Here it comes. Line to the left side. This could score a run. It's in play. Townsend is gonna tag up, and so is Vigil. They're both safe. Renegades have the lead on a sacrifice fly.
That is a show. I'm not sure if you folks at home can see it. That is a show of pure power. That was a handsy swing. Didn't fully extend through the zone. Didn't get her wrists around the ball quick enough. But that almost went out. I don't know how far you could see that, Armando. She caught that at the warning track on a handsy jam swing. So if she had any more oomph on that, a little bit of a better swing, and that ball's going out.
And so here now is Lily Roman, a sacrifice or better situation with one out. The infield playing in for the slap bunting hitter, Lily Roman. She takes on the outer half, and it's 1-0.
This is going to be a big play for high IQ base running and high IQ at bat.
Bunt back and foul.
There was a play maybe about a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, maybe around that time that Julie Marshall called a sacrifice squeeze, suicide squeeze, and it was unsuccessful because some missed sign reading.
1-1 is bounce to the plate, and it's 2-1.
Almost offered at it, but just pull back in time.
And they're going to say that Lily did keep her bat around and crossing the plane. So instead of a 1-2 count, or sorry, a 2-1 count, it's going to be a 1-2 count now. Two and two the count now on the pitch outside. So you really just trade the ball in the strike for the last two pitches.
Yep.
You end up in the same spot now, 2-2. Ellie John looking for a strikeout. She gets it. A third strikeout of Lily Roman. Here now is Amanda Dilsaver.
Now batting, number 8, Amanda Dilsaver.
One of the hottest hitters on the team right now. Best average from the starting position on the squad.
And so the 1-0 to Amanda Dilsaver is inside, or the 0-0 rather, inside for a 1-0 count. Dilsaver is a dangerous bat, and this is maybe an at-bat you might want to see if you're a Pirates fan to pitch around Dilsaver. She is hot today, 2 for 2.
And you have Kiara Timani on deck, who's not one of the hotter hitters. She's in a large slump right now. And, I mean, there's no reason to necessarily pitch in the strike zone for Amanda.
1-1 getting ready to come home. Popped up. This should end the inning into center field. And making the play to end the inning is going to be Martinez. But the Renegades do get one. And it was an unearned run off of an error made defensively in left field that later allowed Townsend to come back around and score on a sacrifice fly by Jayana Diaz. And it's a 2-1 game now. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this break. 5-team hits for the Renegades and 2 runs. 2-team hits for the Pirates and 1 run with an error. We'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, folks, we are here in the 6th inning. We've had a great one. We've had back-to-back absolute bangers here on the Fremont campus, and I want to just quickly tip the cap proverbially. I'm going to go ahead and do it right now to the Porterville side and to the Ohlone College side. This has been the best softball, the most competitive softball we've seen in the last few years. A very great doubleheader to be a part of.
Very, very equally matched.
Yeah. And so we hope you guys are enjoying it at home, at work, wherever you are. And to Malia Jean one more time, at work and saving lives. As a grandmother, no less. I still can't get over that. That's really cool. Really, really cool. So 2-0 is the count to the leadoff batter, Niley, who is going to begin a 6th inning that's important for the Pirates. And she is one pitch away from getting aboard and servicing as a potential tying run for the Pirates. So the 3-0 getting ready to come home from Sienna Vigil. She's pitched every inning of this doubleheader, and she's going to start the 6th inning with a 4-pitch walk.
They're going to have to work around that. This defense not necessarily... a little jam shot looks like on the thumb of Bowie.
Yeah, so, I mean, probably just going to be a jam finger for Bowie. I didn't really quite see what happened.
It's, I mean, I could tell you how I tried to catch when I was in travel ball a few times, and that jam shot on my thumb happened so many times. I just was like, no, I'm done catching.
I remember when I used to play football with my friends just amateurly. We used to go out in lunch periods all the time and play. And we were very stubbornly aggressive with it, and we would jam our fingers all the time, and it would be bad. I remember I thought I jammed my hand when I broke it. They'll save her. High throw back to first base, but a good stretch by Henry on the bunt from Montesinos to move up the runner to second. So the tying run is at second. Sack bunt for Montesinos, 5-3 putout.
As part of, I mean, that defensive play is part of why Sydney is one of the best players on this team, with just her defense of being tall and having a large reach. That's not being made.
This is John out to left field, and it's caught by Diaz for the second out of the inning. Wow. So I was going to say for Montesinos, it was a great productive at-bat for her to get the runner in scoring position, but now with 2 out, you have to get Martinez here to get a base hit to score that run. And she will, up the middle. The runner from third is coming home. Roman, strong throw home. It's cut off. So we have a tie game and a throwback to first base. Got her as she got off the bag a quarter of the way, so that'll end the inning. So on the play, it's going to be a 1-3 putout after the base hit. So you score the RBI for Martinez, but then she gets picked off as she rounded the bag at first base, and on the dive back and a snapback throw to first base from Sienna Vigil to Henry, Henry applies the tag in time for the final out of the inning. So the score stays right where it is, 2-2, and we will head into the bottom of the 6th with another tie game. Renegades have Taimani, Henry, and Davis due up. Here we are in the bottom end of the 6th inning, and I mean, this game that was great already just continues to find a way to get better. We got a tie game, 2-2. Kiara Taimani ready to go. She had a sack bunt in her last opportunity and then flew out in the first inning.
Yeah, I can't emphasize how big of a play that was by Sienna. That is so incredibly high IQ that she knows after a big hit like that to tie the game.
Popped up, foul territory, could be out of play, and it is.
But yeah, she knows that Sienna knows, like, in her own mind that after a big hit like that to tie a game, with a runner coming home and a play at the plate that possibly could have happened, the runner at first is going to lean off the bag a little bit more and round, because if the throw comes home and is missed, overthrown, whatever it is, they can break to second. So Sienna's like, well, let me cut this off because she's not going to be out of home. Quick snap throw. Henry, props to her for being aware and ready for that. And, I mean, that was just a perfect bang-bang execution play that, I mean, so perfectly worked.
Incredible defensive play. And, I mean, I am so happy that I get to say that today, defensively speaking, because it really was getting tiresome saying, oh, it's a disappointing day defensively. Today, at least thus far, defensively for the Renegades, incredible. You've seen some great
That's the highlight of today.
Especially. And so Taimani is behind in the count now, 1-2. After checking on a pitch outside, she would have loved to stay back on that, but now she's behind 1-2 and going to have to battle here. She's ready for war. John's ready for war. Outside, just missed. Just off the plate there. But a good pitch from Ellie John, correction, I beg your pardon. Inside, strike 3 called.
Now batting, number 32, Sydney Henry.
Sydney Henry, an RBI base hit in this game, and the biggest RBI base hit in game 1 rather. Sydney Henry ready to swing the bat. Here it comes. Swung on, a miss out in front.
Fans getting chirpy and excited to get some intense drama on this final few innings.
And I like it because here at Ohlone College, we don't really have very many vocal crowds.
Not
Today,
much.
not the case.
Very, very vocal. And as long as it's not a problem, keep doing it.
It's not a problem
And
to
it is
me.
not a
I
problem
love it.
today.
I
Yeah.
love the energy.
Yep.
You know, sometimes the dugouts dictate the energy. Other times the crowd dictates the
yep.
energy. And I think today, collectively on both sides, the energy is right where it needs to be.
Yep.
Both in the crowd and in the dugouts. I hear a lot of screaming coming
Yep.
from the dugout of Ohlone College, and that was a big point of emphasis yesterday that we did not
Yeah.
have.
Actually, everything we've said of what they needed to do from yesterday's doubleheader, they've done today.
Popped up, out of play, and it
Right behind
lands
us.
right behind us. Oh, it just went into a pothole. I think that softball's gone.
The groundhogs get it. The squirrels get
The
it.
groundhogs are going to get an invasion that they don't want.
You know what I think needs to happen? Speaking of groundhogs, Phil needs to retire. Let's get Phil. Let's put him. Wow, that was a rocket. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Sydney Henry probably wants that to go to left center field. That roped, but just out in front of it.
And Julie got a little PTSD. That's why she's backed all the way up on the outfield grass.
Yeah, she's all the way in the outfield grass. Doesn't want to be connected
Does
with a
not wanna
third
get
time by
hit.
Sydney. Strike 3 called. Backwards K's, 2 in a row for the birthday girl.
Now batting, number
I mean, that's a great pitch. Sydney coming off of a, high mentality of, who I caught up on that last pitch. I'm feeling confident, but that was a super slow change that just dropped very slowly into the zone. And
I'm going to look at it and see if your dad picks up the ball or not. Chris, it went into a pothole right behind us. One and 0 the count now on the 0-0 delivery home. John looking to strike out the side here. In there for a strike.
that'd be a
That
very-
breaking ball is hitting the zone
Yep. And
very
it's
consistently.
working. And our hitters are not are not slowing down and speeding their hands up to it. They're just kind of watching it go by for a free strike for John.
1-1. Grounded to third base and losing her footing, but sticking with it and making the throw back to first base. A great job there by Niley, who is now at third base and records the final out of the inning, a 5-3 putout. And so the Renegades will go down 1-2-3. We head into the top of the 7th, and we got a tie game right now here in regulation. Here we are, folks, in the top end of the 7th, and it's been a great day here. An incredible 13 and 14th awaiting innings played here on the Fremont campus. Mata Suarez, Perez, and Rodriguez due up here, and anybody's game, 2-2 the score. Mata Suarez to left and foul. In this game for the Pirates, 3 team hits and an error with a 2 runs scored, correction, I beg your pardon. And for the Renegades, 5 hits, 2 runs scored, no errors yet. 0-1, here it comes. Just missing the zone.
Everybody on the field wanting that. Roman throws up her hands. Kiara bent, hunched over. Vigil wanting a strike. I mean, the whole defense saying, where'd that miss?
1-1. In there. Strike. I wonder if it's a makeup call.
I was just going to say, it felt like a makeup call. That was the exact pitch, actually.
Good frame by Sam Bowie.
Yep.
1-2 the count now. Popped up and fouled to the left side. Almost hit the hut.
Almost. Actually went on a stair. Going up to the baseball field.
Yeah, the squirrel over there is going to have it. 1-2 the count now. That's an easy take for Mata Suarez on the outer half.
Good idea on the location, though. That's where it's being called. That's where she wants to get it over to. So
Mata Suarez wearing the number 13, worn by my dad in high school. 3-2 the count now.
Big pitch of the at-bat. You don't want to lead off with a walk. Mata Suarez has been late to every pitch thrown so far.
She's going to walk. That's your go-ahead run for the Pirates on board. And so we're going to have a pinch runner come in for the Pirates. It'll be number 14, and that's going to be Olivia Jessup. So Jessup is going to be on first base and running for the Pirates, servicing as the go-ahead run here in the 7th. Here now is Perez, the catcher. bunt, and it's a good bunt. Dilsaver has it and throws to first in time, and it's a 5-3 putout. But Mata Suarez moves up 60 feet and is now 120 away from breaking this tie.
Mata Suarez is pinch runner. Jessup.
Sorry, what am I saying? Jessup moves up to second and is 120 away from scoring.
And on that play, I liked two things there. One, Sienna understanding that her angle on the ball wasn't as good as Dilsaver's at third. So Dilsaver had a great angle, doesn't even call her off really. Vidal just pulls off. Then I really like
Rodriguez to center field, down for a base hit. Roman kicks it in front of her, and the throw wayward to home plate. And on the play, Jessup got the stop sign. She would have been safe, but on the errored throw that you're going to have to mark it as an E8, Rodriguez moves up to second. Oof. Not a great situation to be in for the Renegades.
But what I was going to say on that last bunt, I really liked how there was no one at third, and Sam Bowie actually ran over to third to cover the bag in case the runner at second went over. That's just great hustle. Again, Bowie showing her awareness throughout these last few games.
Avery Hupp is going to come in at second base and run for the Pirates.
Protect that base.
I mean, I really want to see an infield in here. I want to see them being aggressive, holding the runner at third. You cannot give up a run here. You don't want to have to walk this game off again.
Could be a squeeze inside for a ball, 1-0. And that's what's in the back of my head, at least, is a squeeze potentially here from Manriquez.
And it's not necessarily a problem to pitch around either because, I mean, it's much easier to play with bases loaded to get a force out at any bag.
That's going to go foul to the left side, and it's 1-1. For the individual, it's a strikeout situation here because, I mean, even anything in the infield here, you might see a play at the plate at the very least. If not, a run score. 1-1 the count. Here it comes home. Popped up. It's in the infield, and Davis makes the play. And wow, an unproductive out.
That's a great at-bat from Sienna to just force uncompetitive pitching that isn't in the zone necessarily for Manriquez.
Romero flew out to left, grounded into a 1-3. This is her third opportunity. Takes inside for a strike.
I think first pitch strikes are the biggest positive for Sienna because she rides off of emotion. She rides off of momentum. And when she can get a good location like that, she's got to be feeling at a high.
Pitched 14 innings total today. All the innings pitched for the Renegades. As that falls right next to us and through the gate. But now it's 0-2.
One strike away.
Sienna Vigil 1 strike away from completing her 14th inning of work, and she has been a workhorse on the mound for the Renegades.
Only given up a total of 7 runs so far.
0-2, here it comes. And that's a wild pitch, but nobody's going to move up. Sam Bowie recovering quickly there. Whoo, your heart stops if you're the Renegades.
My goodness. And that's, another blessing to our short backstop. That hit off and landed right in Sam Bowie's hand, so there was no chance the runner was going to score.
1-2. Here it comes home. 1-2. Inside strike! 3 called! What a strikeout by Sienna Vigil! She completes 14 innings, only giving up 2 runs here in the 7-inning effort in Game 2. And wow! What an incredible pitch there. The Renegades need 1 to win. The Pirates need 3 outs to head into extras. Oh my goodness, what a game here on the Fremont campus. In 30 seconds, we'll be back. 2 up is going to be Gilbert Townsend and Vigil Spot. We'll be back. Well, the Renegades had a great story to tell in the 7th inning in Game 1 of this doubleheader, and they're hoping that they are going to be the authors of another great story here in the 7th inning of Game 2 of this doubleheader.
They've been here before. They've done it in a harder circumstances. Down 4, had to put up 5 to win the game. All they need is 1. It's exactly the same story we've been saying in the previous game of just move the line. Keep the hitters going. Base hit after base hit after base hit. This game will be over, and it could be over in 4 batters if the Renegades want it to be.
That is fouled off to the right side by Cameron Gilbert on a 0-0 delivery that caught
Really wanted that pitch.
middle of the plate. Ellie John still pitching for the Pirates. And so far is in line for the decision in this game now, as this game is tied. And it became tied as she entered the game in the 5th. It became tied in the 6th. So this is now her decision. And Andri Ghetto, who really found a lot of trouble in Game 1 in the 7th. Prior to that, pitched beautifully, impeccably.
Oh, amazing.
And did again today in Game 2.
Yep.
So she will get the no decision. That's strike 3 called.
It's that same pitch. Gilbert needs to communicate to her dugout right now that in an 0-2 or when it's a 2-0, when the pitcher's behind or way ahead of the count, it's that changeup over the heart of the plate. You got to recognize it out of the hand. The spin rate is so much faster than the fastball she's throwing right now. It's just spinning. You can see the seams. You can see everything going on. You've got to recognize it out of the hand and attack on it.
Owo coming home to Townsend, who swings and misses at a rise ball that was above the shoulder and the collarbone.
That's an aggressive first pitch swing.
0-1 the count. Man, we have been treated some incredible softball. Foul back to the screen on the 0-1 delivery, and it's 0-2 now.
What's unfortunate for the Renegades is that these at-bats are going by so quickly with just 4 strikes in a row that, I mean, John's just in a groove. You need to make John uncomfortable in this inning to be able to have a chance to walk it off.
0-2 coming home now. Grounded and foul to the left side. So they'll reset and do it again.
I think this is a changeup 100%.
She's been going to the well with that changeup.
Yep, it's going to start high, drop in the middle.
There it was, but it was off the plate.
Off the plate. And I hope Glow can recognize it, especially seeing it already on that 0-2 on the outside part of the plate. That's the perfect location for her to pick it up and pick up the spin rate and pick up how it comes out of the hand.
1-2 the count now. Here comes home to go Townsend. She gets hit by it.
That's an amazing at-bat. Exactly what she needed to do. Julie, just about 2 pitches ago, says get on any way you possibly can. And that's how you need to do it. You need to fight in the at-bat and wait for a mistake by the pitcher. And now that mistake leads to mental errors from John. She's going to think twice about where she's throwing it.
It all started when Glow Townsend got hit by a pitch with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th.
And who else would you want up right now other than Vigil?
Get ready, folks. 1 pitch could be the outcome.
Oh, my God.
That was home run distance, but foul. How many times have we said that today?
A lot. Too many. Too much.
So Sienna Vigil getting her marching orders from Julie Marshall, ready to go to war.
And Sienna, of all people, I know for a fact is not flustered in any way. She lives for these moments. She's probably the calmest she's been all game right now.
That bounces to the plate. Townsend thought she might have wanted to get on her horse to go to second, but stays at first. As that didn't really kick too far away from Serenity Perez, and she made a quick recovery there on the ball that bounced away from her. 1-1. Vigil to left, and that is a base hit, and it kicks away from the left fielder, but she recovers quickly. So it'll be a base hit for Sienna Vigil, and moving up to second, the winning run.
Now batting, number 7, Jayana Diaz.
Well, the servicing winning run would be Townsend, and she's 120 feet away. Jayana Diaz now with an opportunity.
No better time than now for Diaz to break this slump she's in her last few games.
She has an RBI on the day. Looking for her second. Lily Roman on deck. Barring something unforeseen, would have an opportunity to swing the bat. 0-1. To the right side. It's trouble, and it's a base hit, and it kicks away from everybody. Townsend rounds third. The throw home is in time. And the throw would have been late, but Townsend on the slide did not touch the bag.
Yeah, we have a great angle from this side. Her foot got caught in the ground and came up. That is so unfortunate for Townsend, but she is not safe. She's 100% out.
We could see it maybe on the replay, but for Diaz, it will be a base hit. And for the Renegades, still a chance here with Lily Roman to swing the bat.
If Townsend goes head first maybe, or just doesn't get her foot caught on the turf there, her foot pops up, and hands her the tag. Her foot popped up into the tag of the glove of the catcher.
If she slides with her foot parallel to the ground rather than popped up, this game is over.
And unfortunately, no one else can see it. Julie and Ermi, the coaches who are arguing that was clearly safe, don't have the best angle for it. We can see that right here.
So Lily Roman has to be the one now. Jayana Diaz, wow. Unfortunate for her, she had an RBI double on that play, but just a great play at the plate. That's what I'm going to chalk it up to.
That was an absolute dot from the right fielder in right field.
Exactly, and that was Martinez, who's out in right field right now. She played in center field to begin this game, never giving up on that play. I'm sorry, that's 20, not 26. So that's Rodriguez out in right field. I beg your pardon there. Who makes the play and doesn't give up the entire way on that play. And so that was the effort that really ended up being the difference on that play. 1-1 coming home. Roman to the right side. She could beat it, and she is out on a 6-3 putout to end the inning. Wow, the Renegades just barely cannot close out this game, and we are going to head into the 8th with more softball action here from the Fremont campus. We have extras. We'll be back in 30 seconds. So we are here in the top end of the 8th. We took a look on on the replay on that play at the plate, and indeed what we saw with our naked eye was the case. Townsend's foot popped up and missed home plate entirely,
completely,
and never touched once, and that was the difference.
So
she
unfortunate
beat the
for her.
throw, but she never touched the bag.
It's one of those things where her turfs are so.
Hold on. I'm so sorry, partner.
No, you're good.
We have Romero at second base as servicing as the ghost runner. We have the ghost runner rule here in the 3C2A. So Niley is going to bunt this one down the line. And so that's going to be a sack bunt for Niley. and that's going to move it, or that's going to move the runner 60 feet away from scoring to third base. And the runner is Romero at third base. The batter now, Montesinos, the left fielder. Montesinos is so far 1 for 2 with a sac bunt, a home run, and a fly out to center field.
But yeah, going back to the plate, it's one of those things where her turfs are so good. Her left foot, as she slid in on her right hip, hit the turf so hard it popped up, and she never actually made contact with the plate till significantly after the play.
That's a comebacker that knocks Sienna's glove off of her,
That's
and
fine,
she
yeah.
goes home to protect the run from scoring.
I love that play. I love it because, I mean, that's a great job to stop it from coming up the middle, which would have been a guaranteed run. And sure, she could have gone to one, but so flustered with the ball coming at her really quickly, it would have been a bang-bang. Just stay calm, throw it at home, make sure no one advances, and you're okay.
Ellie John, the birthday girl.
Can she produce? Coaches want her to hit it far. First base saying, hit it over the fence.
Oh, in there for a strike. Sam Bowie can't pick off the runner coming from first to second to steal the bag. So Montesinos is going to get a stolen base. And right now the Renegades, 2 runners in scoring position, going to have to play perfectly defensively here. That kicks away from Bowie. She keeps it in front of her.
It's an amazing block.
And it hit John.
Wow, I didn't see that.
So here now is Martinez, the center fielder.
First base coach getting chippy with the home Renegades dugout. Some words being shared across.
Well, when you're you've played now 15 innings in one day, I think you kind of get sick of each other.
Tensions get high, yeah. Especially in a game where the Renegades completely emotionally swung the Pirates in a 5-run walk-off inning. They weren't happy with that.
And the Renegades feel like they left the game on the shelf in the 7th just now. Roman running play, and she drops it. She's going to go home. There's a force, and it's off the bag. So that will be an error for Roman that allows the go-ahead run to come to the plate and score.
I mean, that's extremely unfortunate, but the bright side of it, as Roman's beating herself up over there in center field, hands on her heads, but the bright side is only 1 scored. That could have been significantly worse on an error like that, but only 1 run scoring is okay. You got to score a run as a Renegade anyway.
And you're going to get a ghost runner.
Exactly. And who will be Lily Roman? She was the final out of the inning. So Roman, I believe she was, right?
Yes, she was the last
so
out.
Roman will be at second, which is the best runner on this team.
One getting ready to come home to Mata Suarez, and that kicks away from Bowie twice. But Sienna Vigil, I mean, I've used this wordplay before, vigilant, right? You see it there. You saw it. I don't even need to speak about it. 1-1. Here it comes to Mata Suarez. Foul to the left side. And the squirrel wants to go get it. The squirrel's going after it. And the squirrel doesn't make the play. The kid picks it up before the squirrel. 1-2 getting ready to come home to Mata Suarez. Up above the letters and collarbone.
They got bat here, nowhere to put her. But Mata Suarez has been late all day. That's why Diaz over at left field is playing on the line. I mean, she hasn't caught up to 1 pitch even close anywhere but down the left field line.
2-2. Grounded over to Vigil. She's going to go home for 1, and that's all they were going to get.
Perfect. Perfect execution. Vigil, I mean, I was hearing things from last season that Sienna was very jittery and quick to throw things aggressive at I mean, when she would get the ball back as a comebacker, she'd be very scattish and quick and make the wrong decisions. But she was very poised there, took her time, throwing it home, just get the out and move on to the next hitter.
Here now is Serenity Perez. This time I'm not going to miss saying her name before she produces an outcome. Base is loaded for her. Foul to the right side. So far today, she's 0 for 2 with a walk. The 1-1 getting ready to come home to Sienna Vigil. Right field. Townsend makes the play. So the Renegades need 1 to keep playing, 2 to win. And they will have a ghost runner at second base in the form of Roman. And we will be back in 30 seconds to conclude this game in the 8th, potentially, or maybe see more softball here on the Fremont campus. In 30 seconds, we'll be back. So, the Pirates need 3 outs to get out of this game, and the Renegades need 120 feet to extend this game.
And if you're the Renegades, you're very confident in who you have up right now. You have the heart of the order, who is part of the comeback in the 5-run bottom 7.
And you would argue also potentially the best hitter right here, number 8,
I would agree.
Dilsaver.
I mean, right when we talked about her getting doubles, she got a very big double.
So here we go, folks. Ellie John, the birthday girl, still pitching for the Pirates. This has been an incredible game. 8th inning, bottom of the 8th inning action here from the Ohlone College Fremont campus. Up to left field and deep, way back there. Bye, baby! Amanda Dilsaver, her first home run of the season. Unbelievable!
Oh my goodness!
The California high school freshman from Dublin, California, sends the Renegades home with a sweep of the doubleheader on the first pitch of the at-bat. Wow! You are kidding me. What a game.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
What a softball game.
And wow. Wow. What a dramatic, every single matic word that you can think of, manic game. How about that? Insane. That concludes the doubleheader.
Singular
Oh my
pitch.
goodness. A 2-run homer for the Renegades to walk it off here in front of the home crowd and send this crowd home happy.
She's been due. I mean, we've been talking about it. Dilsaver has the power. She loves the left side of the field. She has been due for an amazing final hit. And, I mean, she deserved it. She's been waiting for this moment. She's needed this moment for the longest time. And you can't find a better time in her career to show out right now. And just show how amazing at the plate she is. Right off the bat, you knew it was going out. Everyone here knew it was going out. We all stood up ready to celebrate as, I mean, the coaching staffs are talking about something here. I think the Pirates were chirpy immediately to the Renegades as that ball went out. I saw Ellie John upset about something.
Yeah, tempers flared during the game, and the coaching staff just really honestly trying to de-escalate what the tempers were during the game. And so they're just trying to communicate that out, and everybody probably demonstrative because, it was an emotional 2 games that they just had.
Yeah.
15 innings of softball here. And also for Porterville, heartbreak in back-to-back games. That's frustrating for them. But an incredible response from these Renegades, pushing through adversity all day long today. What a day.
Yeah, what a day. What a swing of the bat. I know exactly who we're going to talk to after this game's over.
I'm looking for Amanda.
As the coaches talk it out, be adults about it. Say good game and then on their way. So we will take a quick brief break. We will end up bringing Amanda over here, maybe with 1 or 2 more players that were big in this game, and we'll be back. Stay tuned for the post-game interview, folks. We'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, so we are gonna we're not gonna recap. We're gonna quickly reset here for some player interviews. I gotta grab one more player, but I got one particular hero behind me. Give me 30 seconds, folks. All right, folks, so I am joined with not one but 2 Ohlone College softball players. I'll go ahead and have them introduce themselves by way of jersey number first.
I'm number 7. I'm Jayana Diaz.
I'm number 8, Amanda Dilsaver.
And folks, so first I'm going to start with DS because we were talking about the cold streak that she had at the plate. Came up with with a potential RBI base hit, but a play at the plate erased that sadly. For you, Jayana, in that moment, what was going through your head in the bottom of the 7th inning when you're just trying to work away a board, maybe see if you end the game or just extend it?
I stepped up to the plate, and I was just, wanting to get some runs scored. And as soon as I hit the ball, all I could think was everyone just run, hoping that we could put up some runs.
And then for you, Amanda, we've been talking about for the last 3 weeks, I feel like. Amanda has home run potential. She just misses them foul all the time. now we finally saw it. On the first pitch, was that designed, or was that entirely your discretion to swing on the first pitch?
I mean, I was just like, I need to score my teammates. I saw that pitch there, and I was like, you know what, that's my pitch. I'm going yard, and I'm getting hype. Let's freaking go!
You got any questions, partner?
I mean, not really. It's just, it speaks for itself. It's I mean, the mindset. Have you guys talked about first pitch attack? Because Vigil's been doing it. You guys have both been doing it. Has that been a theme of kind of, especially with seeing John, the pitcher that you guys won the game off of? Is that something you're recognizing the pitches and you're just going for it immediately, or is that something that's just in the moment?
I feel it's 100% something that we can recognize based off just the first at bat, which usually my first at bat, I get to see first couple pitches, and just based off of what I can see and tell my teammates, we notice it quickly and we're able to jump on it pretty fast.
Yeah. You had anything to add, Amanda?
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with me being like usually 4-hitter or 3-hitter. The first pitch, a lot of the time, is the best pitch I'm going to see. So if I see that there, I'm going to jump on it.
By the way, Amanda, just so you know, and also Gianna, you're second in the coast in stolen bags right now with 10. You are, I believe, now third in doubles. So, yeah, just thought I should mention that to the both of you. But thank you so much for your time. I know your coaches are dying to have you both back. So any final words about today? First, Gianna.
It's just a great day to be a Renegade.
And now, Amanda?
Just play for your team and have fun, get hype.
Yes!
Congrats on the sweep, and enjoy celebrating it. Gianna Diaz and Amanda Dilsaver, post-game interviews there, folks. And we have a pretty lengthy post-game for you guys, but I'm in a great mood, so let's do it. Let's have a post-game show here on the Fremont campus. So, folks, what I really wanted to talk about the most is the upcoming schedule that we had. We had a nice, lengthy conversation about this in the final baseball game just on Thursday, but most of you, if not all of you, probably don't watch us for baseball. You're probably here for softball because you're here right now for softball. Apologies there because I was playing the stream back on my phone. So, folks, due up in the month of March here on the home schedule. These will all be broadcasts here. I'm going to start with the softball schedule because that's the one you guys care about the most. You have Lassen coming here on the 7th of March. That's going to be Lassen. Correction, Lassen. That's the second time now.
That is.
But Lassen coming here on the 7th of March, and that's going to be a double header starting at 12 p.m. and then, of course, 30 minutes after Game 1 concludes, you'll have Game 2. Then after that, that's it. Prior to conference beginning play. And then the softball Renegades will have 3 straight home games. They will be playing against Monterey Peninsula on the 12th, on the 17th against West Valley, and on the 19th against the home run slugging and hitting San Mateo City College Bulldogs. Then to round off the home schedule in March, on the 26th, you have on Thursday the 26th, you have a game against Chabot College, and then on Tuesday the 31st, a game against San Jose. Now these games are subjected to change, of course, due to weather concerns or anything like that. But as we make our way through the month of March, we should be getting more weather adjacent to the weather we got this week.
Correct.
All week.
Yep.
So those are going to be great games. And for these single games in the Coast South, those are all going to be 3 p.m. start times. So you can expect us to be on here live at 3 p.m.
Yep.
Then for the baseball schedule, let's get that rolling and take a look here. So on days, of course, where we have schedule conflicts between baseball and softball, we'll divide and conquer. One of us, between Bodie and I, will be running our own kingdoms, either here at the softball field or over at the baseball field just 200 meters to my left. And so for the home schedule for the baseball Renegades, this is what you're going to see on the channel. On Tuesday the 3rd, Kenyatta College is coming here. That's a 2 p.m. start time. Then on Friday the 6th, Chabot College comes here. That's going to be a 2 p.m. start time. After that, daylight savings ends, so we are going to be getting a 30-minute buffer.
Thank God.
Yep. And we're going to be getting a 30-minute buffer in the scheduling. So 2:30 p.m. will be the start time for every game leading up to the end of March, starting with Gavilan, who's going to be here once on Thursday the 12th. That's a 2:30 game. On Tuesday the 17th, Monterey Peninsula. Then Monterey Peninsula comes back here for a third game on the 20th, Friday. Then on the 26th, Thursday, Cabrillo, the Seahawks, are going to be here. And then on the 31st, the Hartnell College Panthers to round off the home schedule of the month of March for the baseball Renegades.
Yep.
Baseball, who is 15-1, and softball, who picked up
3-16 now.
2 wins, 3-16 now, but this feels like a new
Much
beginning
more,
for
100%.
for the softball program. Honestly, signs of life, and heart and soul to walk it off twice in the late innings, in the 7th in Game 1 and the 8th in Game 2. And, I mean, the Renegades were just a fall of the ball or a fall of a left foot away from putting it away in the 7th. They had to overcome that adversity and also giving up a run in the top end of the 8th inning prior to having that 2-run homer that ended the game by Amanda Dilsaver. So, I mean, just incredible resilience, really, coming from this squad all day long today. And they have proven one thing. They are alive and well,
100%.
and they are ready to continue to play resilient softball and continue to dig down deep and pull out extra when necessary for wins.
100%.
This is a clubhouse-defining moment, a character development for them, and hopefully a sign of things to come in the month of March for them.
Yeah, I mean, and they now know the feeling of winning and walking it off and having the resilience to do so. For the longest time, when their 1-16 record, they didn't have that feeling. They hadn't, graced their successes quite yet. But now with 2 games back-to-back on walk-offs, that's the peak of the feeling. I mean, how could you possibly not have that feeling just rise through you for the rest of the season? You're going to feel a different way about every game now. You're never out. You're never down and out. You're always right there every single game from now on.
Well, I hope it's contagious like COVID-19 in 2020.
Crazy analysis.
I really hope, though. I really hope. I hope winning is contagious for this team.
I hope it is
because
too.
I tell you what, I was really getting sick of seeing them upset every game, frustrated with themselves and with each other. And today, to see the smiles on their faces, to hear their voices scream with electricity and excitement again, it really was